All right, it is Saturday night here in Tooney Town, and that can only mean one thing. It means it is probably time for me to hate my life a little bit, because it is time for the AEW WrestleDream 2025 watch-along party. Folks, my name is Marvin, and I am the Movie Monster, and I paid $50 to watch this show tonight. So buckle up, because it is time to get this going. My co-host for tonight, of course, has got to make his way in as well.
He stole a Hogan shirt from a girl. His actions make a righteous fool. He fantasized about Alexa Bliss. Who is this guy? He's Arcadis.
It's the one and only Akadis, aka Dis. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Yo, I just posted the bingo card in the chat. If anyone wants to do it, now you have to copy and paste it. But if anyone wants to play along, it is there. And I was doing great until I was staring at RJ City. I'll tell you that much.
Hey. Oh wow. Hey, I did not think this was going to happen tonight, but apparently it is. Awful Wrestling? I did not think you were going to be here.
It's my tag team partner right there.
I know.
I want to let you guys know publicly, because I was about to put it in the private chat. Don't hesitate to let me know that you guys need a goddamn intro. I completely forgot about this stuff.
It's okay. I figured you were busy or something like that.
It's not okay, man. It's continuity. It's about, making sure things are done correctly. Anyway, how is everybody?
That you care.
Oh, Awful's not actually joining us. He's not actually joining us tonight. He just jumped on to yell at us about not telling him to do an intro.
I swear to God, this is so right.
I know.
Really, like why you jumped on?
No.
It kind of is the reason, yes.
Is it really your birthday?
Tomorrow will be my birthday, yeah.
Tomorrow's your birthday.
Holy crap.
Yep.
How does the audience know this and we don't? We
talked about it on Thursday. I forgot.
Oh, I guess maybe it's like they know him better than us, and we're just terrible friends.
No, we're not terrible friends. God damn it! I'm a forgetful friend. That's for damn sure.
So guys, tonight, as we always set the impossibly high goal to watch the Tony Khan Media Scrum, because at the end of the day, we really don't want to watch it. So tonight, if we make $1,200 or more, we will watch the Tony Khan Media Scrum. We'll stay live for however long it takes, which is usually forever, because according to what we normally hear about it, he has to walk around and be congratulated by everyone before he actually sits down to do the scrum that never ends. So, you know what? Maybe I should get the elephant in the room out of the way. Yesterday, it was announced that that Park Place, where I work as the editor-in-chief, we have combined our forces with the one and only Geeks and Gamers. You guys know him from Friday Night Tights, from the Geeks and Gamers channel. Jeremy Griggs, D-Day Cobra, he owns that company. So I am now the managing editor of geeksandgamers.com as well.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's a dream. That is a dream come true. Like, seriously, we have, and we've been working on this for months and months and months, like getting this together. And I haven't been able to talk about it. Now it's like I'm really excited that I finally get to talk about it. But it's been a wild 24 hours. I can tell you that much.
I bet. I can imagine.
Yeah. So I'm working with Alex Gurzo, who is the editor-in-chief over there at Geeks and Gamers. And so we're kind of just working together with our two websites and, trying to... Essentially what we're trying to do is we're trying to challenge the IGNs of the world. We're trying to challenge Jeremy had put it really best. He goes, the people we're after it's not any YouTuber. It's not any it's not any independent news organization. It's the IGNs of the world, the Polygons, the Kotakus, the ones that are in the pocket of corporate media. We are going to try to push back against them and their narratives. So I'm excited.
I got a question, Marv.
What's that?
Is a Critical Drinker involved with any of these entities? I was just curious. I saw
I mean,
post
kind of
that you guys
peripherally.
did.
Like he's part of the fellowship. He is peripherally involved with Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah,
So,
Geeks and Gamers, and like Nerdrotic and
Mhm.
Critical Drinker and like EFAP all kind of run in the same circles there.
Gotcha.
I've noticed. So it's kind of like what you would look at with like us and like Phil and
Right.
and
Right.
and
yeah, like loosely affiliated.
and what's it called?
Gotcha.
The Wrestling Soup guys and all all that whole community that we have here is kind of like that, but for movies and games. So
Oh, that's cool. Well, congratulations, Marv. That's awesome.
Thanks. Yeah, it's been nuts. So we've been, so now I have 2 websites to worry about. But thankfully on Geeks and Gamers, it's not just me. But yeah. So who knows? In the future, we might be covering some other things and some other industries where maybe journalism has been a little lax. I'm just going to leave it at that. So, we've got a pay-per-view to watch, guys. We have a pay-per-view to watch, but we can't do it without our awesome audience. They are the glue that keeps this together, and we do break for super chats of $50 or more, and we've got a few of them right off the bat, all from the same person. You and Cumia for $100. Says Marvin.
Holy smokes!
Will the collaboration with Geeks and Gamers interfere with your channels and content? He also says Glom Gold. Well, I'll give you a Glom Gold, brother.
Glom Gold! Glom Gold! Glom Gold! Glom Gold!
I would like to lie and say no, but I don't know is honestly the question. It's going to depend on what the workflow is like, but I am going to do my darndest to make sure that it doesn't, because I care too much. Like, we've just really kind of started like redoubling our efforts, especially over on Tooney Town TV. So I'm not going to let that go, essentially. So
there might be some stuff like you probably noticed we did like a retro thing this week, and you might see more stuff like that on the wrestling stuff, where Marv might not have time to watch all the shows that week. So instead, we will cover something from the past or just talk about
right. And also, like,
in general,
Also, one of the other reasons why we're doing that is because I'm so burnt out talking about Dave Meltzer, and AEW. And honestly, here's the other thing: I'm starting to think that AEW has hit the apathy phase, where like people don't even want to like laugh at it anymore. They're just kind of done.
I'm raising my hand as you speak.
Yeah. I agree. Awful didn't even make a ratings video this week. He was just like,
so like part of me thinks that like maybe like the route forward is to still cover that stuff when we need to, when something big happens, but kind of take more of like almost like a wrestling with regret, but not being obnoxious turds. Where we just examine older shows and talk about like the impact it had on wrestling in general. The next one that I want to do, it won't be this week, because I think this week I want to play the Cameo game. But the week after, because that'll be the Halloween week, I want to do Halloween Havoc 1992, which is Spin the Wheel, Make the Deal.
Yeah.
Jake Roberts and Sting. So
if you guys have any ideas of shows that you want us to cover, or just topics in general, like we were talking about doing like indie wrestlers who use like fake Ultimate Warriors and that kind of stuff. We were talking about maybe making some stuff out of that. If you have any ideas like that, you go to our Discord or shoot us a message or post something. This is stuff that we are more than happy to take suggestions about.
Absolutely.
Whereas like comedy writing and stuff, we might not want to take suggestions about that as much.
Right.
But show topics like this, especially when we're doing the show for you guys. So if there's stuff that you think I can't say that we're going to go through the list and make sure we hit every suggestion that we get. But if you have something that you think might be a good idea and it rings out to us, we absolutely be happy to cover it. And I don't think, for anyone asking, I don't think that this part is going, like, I think we'll probably still end up covering some pay-per-views and stuff like that when we can. Because this is watching. I don't mind hanging out with my friends on a Saturday night watching bad wrestling. I'll do that. That's no problem to me. So, but in anything that you're missing on the current stuff, you can always head out, check us out on Thursdays with me and Awful. We pretty
Absolutely.
much do the current stuff. It's very much like an episode of Tooney Talk Wrestling. I've come to find out.
It is. Oh, by the way, the pay-per-view has started.
Yeah, it just jumped right in, didn't it? They just
Yeah.
faded in, and it was like they didn't even have intros or anything. It was just happening.
I just looked over and I was like, is this a commercial for like sanitary products like douches? Oh wait, no, it's just Balls FTR. You and Kimmy for $49.99 says, how much will Moxley and Darby bleed tonight? I think you'll be able to float a raft on it. Honestly.
I saw something really funny in our Discord. Somebody said, and I think Marv, you being friends with Kevin and knowing about the indies and stuff, I think you'll find this funny. Someone in the chat was like, well, I heard St. Louis, I heard Missouri has a really strict sports whatever thing, sports commission. So right. I don't know if AEW will be able to get away with everything. I'm like, every state kind of has a quote unquote really strict sports commission. It just matters. It really is who you know.
Well, like, you remember when Vince had the I Quit match with Steph, and apparently the state they were having the pay-per-view in banned men versus women in wrestling matches,
right?
And it was like, well, we're gonna fine you $1,000, and Vince was like, okay,
yeah. In Missouri, in St. Louis specifically, it was always like it was really strict. You couldn't get away with stuff unless you were really nice to Bob Orton, or you brought in the guy from the sports commission's friend's son to wrestle a match. Or it was always like if you knew the right people or did the right things, you'd have no problem. We just got a bingo already, by the way. We just got something on our bingo card.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
You and Kimmy also for $49.99 says, happy birthday, Awful.
Hey, thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Wrong tip jar. I'm joking.
Exactly. Andre Adams for $49.99 says, embrace the suck. Regina Sharp for $5 says, this PLE is not brought to you by
Glum Gold, Glum Gold, Glum Gold, Glum Gold.
Always has been, or always is, always will be. And then Regina says, with your powers combined, that Park Place in G&G is now the same. Really, now you just have weirder people under the umbrella, which is saying something. Does this mean you're going to get Madam Savvy to do a run-in one day? I would love that. I love Savvy. She and I have talked in the past a bit. She's a really good writer, and she's a wonderful investigator. So, I'll put up anything that any of Savvy's findings on the gaming world, because she does amazing work. That is all of our super chats for the moment. That we are kicking off strong at $230 right off the bat.
There you go.
Nice.
So anyone who was worried about the 1,200 thing, we had 200 before the show even started. So we have the exact same amount of time to get to 1,000 like we normally would. So
right.
Nice. Yeah. I think
why are people saying that we're doing we used to do 1,500.
We did 1,500 for a while, and if it was up to neckbeards, it'd be 2,000.
Yeah. So. That's because Neckbeards is defensive of us, I think.
He is.
Let's take a look, guys, at our bingo card for the night. So here's our bingo card. We're going to keep it up all night because we're going to be, keeping it going. So we have a botch, a squash match, an old WWE star appears. That's not currently in, the company. Low blow, fire, exposed concrete, 2.9 count, the steel steps. We go off topic, which I think we have already done. WWE reference, bring out the gloves. That's when the referee has to put on the gloves. Monet dance from someone other than Mercedes Moné. Spiked, as in somebody spiking on their head. Unexpected appearance, kip up, picture in picture in picture. A Savage promo. Now, you don't mean like a Randy Savage promo, right?
No, I mean like Mox trying to be really hardcore and screaming at the screen, or guys backstage in black and white, or the late 90s grunge stuff that we always get. Wow. So
we have an injury, we have fan and cosplay, a deadly weapon, which that doesn't like baseball bats and like chairs and stuff like that doesn't count. We're talking like a knife. Like
how about a Molotov cocktail?
Murder, like an actual murder weapon. That's not typically a wrestling weapon. The referee slide. What does that mean?
When the referees they do all the big slides, they want to get on camera and look cool. So you get Aubrey and all them doing the slide
Right.
across the ring to get to the 3 count. So
Right. Okay. Video game sign, wrestler on commentary, LOL, Hangman wins, and ring apron is hard.
that's the one we got, by the way. Ring apron is hard. We already got.
Okay. We got that. So we got ring apron is hard, and we go off topic.
Yep, you already got 2. So
Yeah. So FTR won this match. I mean, we kind of talked through the entire thing.
they started. Is it just okay? Was it just my feed, or did yours come in the middle of the match?
Yeah, it kind of did.
So I don't know if that was on purpose or what, but I was watching the pre-show. They did not do their entrances on the pre-show, so it just started right at like 2 minutes into the match. This thing was already the show started. So if we,
I don't know why hair FTR was just pointing at his nipple. It was like, look at it.
They're having a good time in there. So they beat Jet Speed, by the way, is who they defeated.
That's what they call them, Jet Ski?
Jet Speed. Jet
Speed.
Yeah, because Speedball Mike Bailey, and I guess the other guy is Jet something. I don't know. The guy that seems, I wonder, because you saw a lot of the ID guys either being let go or saying that they, weren't signing their next contract for WWE. And I wonder if what's his name? Awful. What's this guy's name?
Oh, I'm looking at commentary right now, and it's like Excalibur and Shivani and them, and like behind Excalibur, there's another guy in a mask, and he's literally holding his head and shaking his head like he's embarrassed to be seen on camera with Excalibur.
Whatever that other guy's name is, though, he was an ID guy, and Tony offered him like 4 times the amount of money ID was going to give him to come to AEW, and immediately put him on TV. So I wonder if
is ID done? I saw everybody laughing about the fact that ID was like done.
No, they're just saying. So we talked about it a little bit on Thursday. These ID guys, I'm pretty sure they're bringing a lot of them in for 6 months to a year, just kind of take a look at them, and then if they don't see anything in them, letting them go. They just release like 5 people. So anytime WWE releases anybody, suddenly they're done, they're finished. It's over.
I mean, look, like whenever you're signed to WWE, people forget it's a job for life, guaranteed, right, no matter what you do.
Right. Yeah. We were talking about, so Ridge Holland, they, how every time people get released, we'd pull up stories or pull up posts where people were crying because Ridge Holland wasn't released because he injured Big E, and somehow he's still with the company, but all these people are getting released. Ridge Holland got released, or they didn't renew his contract this past week. And suddenly everyone's crying that they're releasing Ridge Holland. They're very upset. They're all Ridge Holland defenders now. It's so performative and dumb. I think that's the problem. That's a lot of my apathy comes from everything just being so performative now.
Yeah.
Right. Like everything. Nobody who defends AEW anymore seems like they actually believe what they say. They're just saying it because they want a reaction at this point. It's just so, and a lot of the new crop of even the WWE fans coming up are just Usies. Just it's all so performative.
Yeah.
Back in my day, back in 2023, when I was coming up, man, we were real. That was hardcore. But now,
Tony Schiavone is talking to an old lady who looks like Janine from Ghostbusters if she was really old.
Welcome to St. Louis.
I think it's because of the glasses.
Yeah. We got Thekla, who Tekla?
Wait, is she like Luthez's wife or daughter or something?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, possibly. They're in St. Louis, so that would make sense that they're talking to.
Oh, it's Luthez. It is Luthez's wife. I mean, her husband was apparently internet friends with a 13-year-old Tony Khan. Nothing weird about that.
That's true.
Didn't Tony Khan say that recently?
Yeah, he said that he back in the day he had Luthez in his AOL buddy list. So
I don't think he did. I think he had someone who said that he was Luthez, just the same as I'm Tooney Khan and Triple H. And I think he just believed it up to now. Guys, here's the thing. Hold on. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right.
Guys, here's the thing. Luthez isn't dead. He's been communicating with me via text all the time. And he just needs money all the time. I proudly send it because he's done so much for all of us, right?
So, yeah, I don't think Luthez back in the 90s when Tony was
he was on like the wrestling message boards and hanging out on AOL.
Okay, here's what I think. Here's what I'm trying to think. I'm trying to place the time period because if Tony was 13, that means he's about my age. So that means that we're talking like 1996 that he was on AOL already on AIM in 1996 and talking to Lou Thez on AIM. Dude, first off, can you imagine Lou Thez on AIM? Period.
No.
Okay. What do you think Lou Thez's street name was on AIM?
Oh, jeez. Stretch your dad 69.
Stretch this 69. Yeah, something like that.
Cauliflower ear 42. Regina Sharp for $5 says, shocking to have AEW have a production error. I agree. You never see that. And then 1KQ for $5 New Zealand, bringing us up to 240 for the evening. Says, not really a fan of Darby, but at this point, I'm starting to think he was the better choice as champion over Paige. Paige isn't even main eventing tonight. Oh, my God. Please tell me Moxley and Darby aren't main eventing.
I think they are. I mean, I can't.
Not on me.
It's either that or Paige versus Joe. And I can't imagine them putting Hangman Page and Samoa Joe in the main event over Darby and Mox. Especially if they have any sense, they won't. Can you imagine having to follow whatever Darby and Mox decide to do? With Hangman
I guess
Page,
that's also true.
You know, but I agree. But Awful will be right back. By the way, apparently he had to do something. So, he's
loading up.
He's
getting the show. Yeah.
I can't.
I bought it. I'm gonna let everyone.
I think that Darby. I think the title should still be on Mox, and I think that they should be having their feud should be for the title. I don't want to see that. I'm not like saying like,
that would involve Moxley still being the champion.
Right. No, that's the point, is that they're still pushing Moxley as if he's the champion. The whole show is still built around the Death Riders.
Well, when Jon Moxley has creative control, that's what happens.
Yeah, well, so did he? Did he not have creative control, or did he lose it to Hangman on purpose? Was it like, I don't need the belt, I'm too cool for the belt?
Yeah, it's probably the belt's holding me back.
Right. But the reality is that the feud that they were building up to for like a year was Darby versus Moxley. And when they finally get to do it, there's no title involved. And it just feels like it doesn't mean anything anymore. Like, what's the point? Now it's for the soul of AEW. It's like, oh gosh, every month we're doing another soul for AEW, a soul of AEW feud, and it's just getting tiring. It's
the soul of AEW is under more stress than the soul of Andy from Child's Play. Chucky's coming for it literally every movie, but every month somebody's coming for AEW's soul.
It's always, and there's always, it feels a lot like TNA. Remember TNA, how they would always have that where it's like, they've got the tweets back up that Tony's definitely not doing. Oh, thank God. Okay, good.
That was an exquisite way to start a pay-per-view. This will be one of the best AEW PPVs this year. Oh boy.
I want somebody to find me proof that these are real, because I still have never seen any of them like on my feed or anything like that. The ones that get shown on air. But yeah, it feels a lot.
Who is this that's facing Jamie Hayter in here?
Tekla. I don't know. I've heard it pronounced both ways. It's THELKA.
Is this for the belt?
For what belt?
Is it for the women's championship? I don't even remember who the women's champion
I don't believe is. No, the Chris Statlander, I believe.
Okay.
Is the women's champion.
The AEW women's division is it's so like, I don't know. It's just like nobody really stands out other than Toni Storm, because she comes out there and swears like a sailor and references her genitals.
So they're making her a tag team wrestler now. I'm assuming they're getting the tag team belts ready. Or they announced it. They're doing the tag team.
What's the name of their team? The Carpet Munchers?
I don't know. Awful's back.
Yes.
Hey, Awful's back. We missed you. I was thinking about you. I blew you a kiss. So I missed you. He's not back.
He's not back.
Yeah, I don't know what their tag team name is. It's all very convoluted. It's like all of a sudden now all the women have friends because there's a tag team division. Like it almost would have been better to me if they would have just said like, okay, now you need tag team partners, and not try to make some convoluted way where suddenly every woman has a friend that they can be tag team, like they can be a tag team with. Like just do it the old fashioned way. We have
they're putting her right next to Luthez' wife. And why is she acting like she's stuck on the Also, that wasn't a chop, that was a tit punch.
Right, yeah.
She put her up against the barricade. She's clearly like awake and alert, and then she backs up to like wind up, and I'm like, this bitch can just move.
Thecla, by the way, she's Spider Lady. She's the one that did the Bray Wyatt move.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I know you don't like that. So, did you see John Cena did the Fireflies though? He got the Fireflies out in Australia last weekend.
Did he?
Yeah, he did Sister Abigail on AJ, and the Fireflies came out, and then John Cena almost cried. It looked like so, and they didn't catch it on camera, which I thought was interesting. Like,
I don't know. Peacemaker showed us that John Cena can cry on command, so I don't know if I believe him. But
but you'd think that if it was fake, they would have shown it on camera. You think they would have gotten a close up of it?
True.
Gone in, but they were looking at the crowd, and
I will say, the Peacemaker season 2 finale was terrible. John Cena the finale was just terrible. There was nothing redeeming about it. But the episode before that was also terrible, but John Cena at least acted his little butt off.
I watched season 1, and I think I'm good. I think that was enough for me. I don't need more Peacemaker in my life, especially now with how weird and convoluted the DCU.
You've never wanted to see John Cena surrounded by a bunch of swinging dicks?
No, I don't know. Something just never crossed my mind. Never needed to see that. I was thinking a lot about superhero movies recently because remember back when like superhero movies were cool and like everyone had a bad video game and a butt rock song and like a Happy Meal toy that came out when they came out, and like it was a big deal, and now they just come out every week, and they pass by and they're on streaming in 6 weeks and you kind of forget about them,
and they all get beat out by an anime movie in a limited release.
Right. Like as dumb as I know, Daredevil probably is the one that killed it, right? Was it Daredevil or Elektra had that Evanescence song and had the video games and everything? But
Daredevil had that, yeah.
But after
I don't think Daredevil had a video game though.
Didn't they? I thought they had something. I know they had fast food meals. I know that they had the song because it was Evanescence. I remember that.
Yes, I remember that.
They had the toys. They had, they had the whole marketing behind it. And I'm even for the bad ones, I just miss it. I miss it when movies mattered, when they meant, when people cared about them at all. Now it's just like they come and they go, and people talk about them on Twitter for a week, and then after they're gone, they just kind of become the thing you reference to prove your point every once in a while, but no one really cares about them anymore. Not just superhero movies, kind of movies in general are that way.
Yeah, I hear you. By the way, there's a lot of matches on this card.
Yeah.
So world title, Hangman Page versus Samoa Joe, Darby versus Moxley in the I Quit match, Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe, Brodito versus the Don Callis family, Chris Statlander versus Timeless Tony Storm again. Jamie Hayter versus Thecla, which we're watching now. A Tornado Trios match between the Hurt Syndicate and the Demand, and the 500K match between Young Bucks and Jurassic Express. Which, by the way, do you know what's not on here?
What's that?
That FTR match.
Was that just like added?
Did they go long? Maybe the reason why the pay-per-view started the way it did was maybe it was a pre-show match that went long.
What's worse? Not advertising that match on your poster, coming in the middle of a match that was supposed to be on your pay-per-view, or having a match from the 0 hour bleed over to the
I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, there's so many matches. So, but I'm like, at least 2 of them could be crossed out. Only one of them can.
Right.
Oh, no. They still haven't learned their lesson. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that's what it was. Matthew Hotsetter said the FTR match went long. It was on the catering hour. So,
wait, what's that?
Matthew Hotsetter said that the FTR match went long. It was supposed to be just a pre-show match, and it ended up being on the real match, on the real show. So,
I bet you that was some weird Tony thing, like anything could happen in AEW.
So I'm seeing also the chat saying that Athena is fighting Mercedes. I thought it was a open challenge. Did they announce that it was Athena? Or
no, that was a guess that it was Athena.
Oh, okay. That was a guess that it was Athena.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's Athena.
Another match that's not on this?
Yeah, there's a Mercedes Moné open challenge.
Didn't you not see the purple or blue hair of Mercedes Moné on this poster?
So yeah, we have
They literally forgot she existed.
Who do we think? Who do we got? Who's the open chat? Who's it going to be? I'm guessing
Athena.
You think it's going to be Athena? I'm thinking one of the WWE releases, maybe not the
a new signing
ones, but one of the old ones, or the one that keeps coming up is Nikki Blackheart. She went viral on Twitter because her butt is big, and so people started talking about her a whole lot, and I'm thinking that they're gonna jump on that here. 1K
yeah,
oh my god, please let it be Nyla Rose.
That would be awesome.
Is she even there anymore? I haven't seen. She hasn't been on
an intergender match. Nice.
No, yeah, 1KQ.
The crowd seems a little bored during this match. By the way,
I think the crowd looked a little bored during the last match, but the tweet said that the crowd was fire. So maybe I'm wrong.
The tweets that
were totally everybody sitting down.
What's that, Awful?
I said I see everybody sitting down. Nobody seems excited during this Tekla.
Chef Eddie says Monet will come out with Snoop Dogg in drag singing his new song. Did you hear about that?
No, what happened?
I had to write about it for both That Park Place and Geeks and Gamers. Remember when Snoop, like a month ago, was like, man, I brought my grandson to see Lightyear, and he was like, Papa Snoop, how'd those two women have a baby? And I was like, why we gotta do this? Why we gotta have all this in movies? These are kids. And then apparently the president of Hollywood must have called him and been like, we have pictures of you fucking a goat or something, because he just put out on his preschooler show, which I'm like, wait, Snoop has a preschooler show? He did a whole song about how great it is to be gay.
Oh, it's a humiliation ritual.
Yeah. I don't think it's a humiliation ritual as much as it is just like a appeasement ritual.
Well, I mean, I think it's the humiliation ritual as appeasement for what.
But
what he
the
did.
Greatest quote was that he was like, he talked about like something like spreading love or blah 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 is what real gangsters do.
Wow. Do you know about the conspiracy, Marv, about how they have black men dressing up as women? This is kind of like that. Yeah.
Because you know Snoop Dogg is does not.
Yeah. He's nixing that idea. How about I rap about gays?
How about I have a cartoon dog rap about gays to preschoolers?
That's gangsta. Somehow that's less gangster than doing a cooking show with Martha Stewart. Somehow he found a way.
That's what real gangsters do. Real gangsters cook with Martha Stewart.
I accepted that. Because I was like,
I like that tandem. Yeah, I like that team.
Yeah, I was fine with that. He's getting older. He hasn't got to be, popping caps out there. I like what he was doing, but this is a step too far. Oh, hi, Jake. Jake's in the chat. Hi, Jake. He's
BT23 for $5 says, how do people feel about Mercedes Selena getup? I was like, as long as she doesn't start singing, who's Mercedes challenges between? I guesses. I think we said Athena is probably the big guess that people have. Because Mercedes has been dying to take that belt from her. But yeah, I never need to hear her sing. She apparently fancies herself a musician now. So
you pull up her song. It's on YouTube.
Nope, we are not going to play that on here and get demonetized.
We're going to get demonetized anyway. We're just not going to play it on here because we don't want to.
I have listened to it off the air, and it is ear cancer.
It's not the funny kind, though. It's just bad. You know what I mean?
Maddie for $1.99 says, this is for doing the Lord Alfred Hayes' work. Promotional consideration is paid for by the following.
I'm telling you, that Lord Alfred Hades idea is a great idea.
Lord Alfred Hazing. Yeah. Listen here, motherfucker. Your
Jamie-
mama's teeth so yellow that when she talks, she spits butter.
Jamie Hayter's tattoo on her thigh always looks like a bruise to me. I always think that she's injured because she has that big tattoo and she wears stockings over it, so it makes it look like, you know.
She just sat there while this spider lady wound up her fist for like 5 whole seconds and punched her.
What was the spot we were talking about? Awful, where it was they were trading chops and they ended up doing, I don't remember. There was something. Oh, it was wasn't it Javon Evans? Yeah, it was Javon Evans versus Leon Slater. They it seemed like they were going to do one of those crappy like trading chop spots, and then they just cut it out. You know, it was obvious that they were trying to make people think they were going to do that, and then Javon was just like, nah, and he kicked it.
And it was awesome.
It was good. It was good. I like that kid.
Oh, OpenAI has pulled all likenesses of Martin Luther King Jr. from its AI video. Come on, who didn't love the Martin Luther King Jr. turns heel on Monday Night Raw?
That was awesome. I am the dream.
Great. The Mr. Rogers turns heel.
That's the best one.
It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood for betraying your friends.
I liked the one that Beard posted that was a dog versus a vacuum cleaner. I think that was my favorite one.
We can't have anything nice. Everyone ruins it.
Are you very upset about them using WWE experimenting with AI? Are you offended by that, Mark?
No. So I've been seeing people post about this, but I was going to look at it, but then I realized I don't care. So what happened?
Okay? All the Dave Meltzer or wrestling, they reported that WWE hired somebody and introduced them to the creative team and said, "This is our AI guy," and it went, and that they did some test storylines through the AI and they came out bad. That's all that was reported, and then suddenly it became WWE uses AI to write all their storylines, and that Triple H is trying to fire
because they
everybody
just tried to do it like real quick to see what it would do, and
it seems like they hired the guy. My guess is that they're just like, okay, we need to understand AI. Every company in the world is trying to figure out AI. If you don't, then if somebody else figures it out and passes you up, you're going to be left behind. So you have to do it now. If you're in any kind of sport or creative or anything, you got to understand AI. And I'm guessing they just have an AI guy. And if he works, if it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. It's just like anything else, you know? Right. But because WWE did it, they had to completely blow it overboard and make it out like it's a huge thing. Despite the fact that Tony Khan,
the match is over.
Yeah, despite the fact that Tony Khan openly admitted to trying to use AI to write a storyline, to write an entire episode of Dynamite.
Yeah.
But because everyone's doing it. Everyone's going to do it. Always.
Not everybody.
Well, I think every business is going to experiment with AI and see how it can benefit.
Look, at the end of the day, and this is the thing that I always say, AI is a tool. It is not meant to replace human creativity or skill. It is meant to do things like help you organize, help you research, basically do like the busy work that takes the actual meat of your job longer to do. You know what I mean?
Back end work, but we already know where this is headed. Like,
I think that search engines like Google are going to become obsolete in the next 10 years because I think the AI is going to become the search engine for everybody.
Yeah. I agree with you. Although I think the AI right now that Google uses is the worst thing that you could possibly use to search the internet.
Look at Beard. I hear Luthez' wife was on the show and how the sickos are Luthez fans. Can they name one match or title he ever had? I can't believe it. Oh, all those Luthez fans. You know what they should do? They should have somebody come out there and wrestle exactly like Luthez did.
Watch him get booed out of the building.
Yeah, and see what the modern sickos do for that.
And for anyone who people still act like are suddenly acting like me, you using the term sicko is like derogatory.
He said it.
He said it. Tony Khan said it, not us. So if you want to blame
He books
anybody,
for the
blame Tony
sickos.
he dubbed his fans the sickos.
and he said that he loves booking for them. He loves booking for the sickos. So
he's one of them.
yeah. Now that your fans are starting to turn out to have bodies in the basement, that doesn't mean that
have basement dungeons.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that we have to stop using that term. I'm sorry. You wanted that, not us. I guess we should. Jamie Hayter won, right? That's what we should probably tell them, I guess.
Yeah.
Jamie Hayter won. So Jamie Hayter won. She beat Thekla. That's
excited.
70s Becky Lynch.
Yeah, look, all Jake said, they have For the Sickos shirts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we pulled that up. It was probably one of their better shirts that we pulled up when. Did you hear about that, Marv? When me and Awful were pulling up the.
What is happening right now?
Oh, my feet.
This is a shitty Young Bucks entrance.
Oh gosh, they're doing that again. But yeah, when we tried to do the bit where we went through and looked at the AEWshop.com, they turned the shop off in the middle of us doing it.
What?
Yeah, it became unavailable. No way. Link works. Yep, 100%. It's live. We have the clip. It was live on YouTube. You could watch it. We were in the middle of doing it, and all of a sudden the whole site went down. So they were editing us. They were watching us, and it wasn't. There's no way that it was because it hit midnight on a Friday. That's not the reason. 100%. It was totally because they were mad at us. I'm convinced. Yeah, so we get Young Bucks versus Jurassic Express. Aren't you happy they went through all that wonderful scapegoat stuff just to come back and kill switch and everything just to go back to Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus? Isn't that great?
Why do the Young Bucks not have a theme song? Is that they can't afford a theme song?
They're not EVPs anymore.
So they don't get neither is every other wrestler on the show, and they all have theme songs.
Right, but they're not MVPs anymore.
Why are they putting their bank account balance up on the screen? Like, who does? Like, why would that happen to anyone?
The whole thing, I guess, is supposed to be that like the production crew is trolling them, but
so the winner of this match gets a $500,000.
Right? Yeah.
Do you think like Tony Khan is dumb enough to actually put $500,000 in that bag? I could see him I just got it hanging around.
Maybe, I don't know. If they do it, Andre.
They're coming out the Ninja Turtles 3 song.
Are you kidding me?
I say that every time it happens.
Oh, you do, don't you? And I say that every time it happens.
Yeah. That is how I first heard this song. It was in the trailer for Ninja Turtles 3.
Okay, you're talking about. See, I'm still watching the Young Bucks come out. So I thought you were talking about. I have my volume turned down, so I thought you were saying the Young Bucks were coming out too.
No,
a song, Ninja Turtles 3. Get it? They're the $32.17 bucks. Get it? The $32.17 bucks.
Connor Hassler for $3 says, "Hey, all, what did I miss? Was at a haunted house. Oh, that's fun. I love haunted houses. That brings us to $250 for the night, by the way.
And you missed nothing. You missed
yeah, absolutely nothing.
A pre-show match went long and ended up on the end of it ended up on the actual show where FTR won, and then Jamie that 70s Becky Lynch beat the other one, Thekla. So that's what you missed so far.
Well, no, see what I think needs the gimmick for Jurassic Express should be that Luchasaurus is a Pokemon and can only say his name, and you dress up Jungle Boy like Ash Ketchum, and he like calls out the moves for him to do in his matches.
It'd be better.
It would be way better.
It'd be much better. Oh, I actually don't mind the Jungle Express thing. I was talking to Mole about it, actually, I think.
Right.
And I was saying that there's a world where if you would have taken Jungle Boy and instead of had him, become the scapegoat and become like a real whatever and try to be all hardcore, instead you send him to the jungle and have him learn the art of war from, do something goofy like
jungle
that.
people.
Yeah. And back his tribe. He goes back to his tribe and learns
tribe in Beverly Hills.
Well, the character
90210.
You go to the tribe and he comes back with face paint and maybe is a little more Ultimate Warrior instead of Jungle Boy and call him like the Jungle Warriors. There's something there. At least it's better
The
than
referee
him.
is towering over the men in the ring right now, by the way.
Yeah. At least it's better than fake Raven, is all I'm saying.
Oh, the fake Raven thing was terrible.
I hated it.
I like how they were not even able to get real Raven to like come do it.
Right. How often are they going to go in this bag and say, look, real money? Ooh, look, it's real. They keep doing that. And the Young Buck, they were handing out dollar bills to the crowd to show that it was real money.
The bird like he's a modern day Stone Cold Steve Austin, that Jungle Boy.
When so back at WrestleMania 1, remember when Andre won the body slam challenge and he started throwing money out to the crowd, and then you'd see like, oh, it's a real 20. That was back in like 1985.
Well, I mean, like the $1 Million Man when he made the money fall from the ceiling at the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like the Andre thing, I don't believe they were using $1 bills. Like that seems like the cheapest way to do this is to.
Do you remember the next year when DiBiase came out to induct somebody else, and he was like, "Do you remember last year when I made all the money fall from the ceiling?" And they all went, "Yeah." And he went, "Who wants that again?" And they all went, "Yeah." And he went, "How's it feel to want?" I love Ted DiBiase. I love him even after he threw his own son in jail to save his own ass.
Yeah, good man. Good man.
Yep. Man of God right there.
That's right. Screw them kids. We don't need It wasn't Junior, right?
No,
it was the other one. I thought it was the other one.
I'm pretty sure it was Ted DiBiase Jr.
See, I thought it was because there were two of them. One of them got out of wrestling far earlier than Junior did. So I thought it was the other one, or both of them. It might have been both of them. I know that the whole family was wrapped up in it. So DiBiase Jr. is busy with the state of Mississippi, says you and Cumia. So I'm assuming you are correct. Yep, it was Junior. Erica said it. So I believe Erica over you, Marv. No, I don't believe you. You lied to me so many times.
Ryan David asked, have they embarrassed the legacy of Antonio Inoki yet? Well, I mean, yes, but I don't think they mentioned Inoki yet.
Oh, no. That's WrestleDream. Remember?
Yeah, no, WrestleDream is about Antonio Inoki. I'm just saying I don't think they mentioned it yet.
I'm sure that was all. Yeah, it was on the pre-show. I heard him talk about it on the pre-show at least. RJ City out there barking out stuff about Inoki.
I already hate this match. Like it just looks like a bunch of like it looks like one like big kid playing with like it looks like a eighth grader playing with a bunch of first graders.
Here's what it looks like to me. It looks like the first match in an indie show. They call it the dark match, even though the whole thing's not being taped. And you got the three trainees in there with the one actual wrestler who's been there for like 20 years. And he's only going to wrestle half the match and kind of let the little trainees do the rest. Luchasaurus in the case would be the one actual wrestler, while the rest of them are the guys who pay them $40 to show up every week and take bumps. That's what it looks like to me. Even the ref doesn't look like he should be there.
I mean, to be fair, the ref looks like he should be in an iron lung.
Yes. How old is he?
Is he the one Cornette calls the corpse referee?
Yeah.
Because he refs all the Bucks matches.
And he's terrible.
Oh, yeah, of course he's terrible. He's a ref in AEW.
Awful probably know more about this. He's on mute, so he might be experiencing stream issues or something. I'm trying to figure out. There's a few.
No, just
okay.
Watching
Are there any decent refs in AEW that you can name? Because I know I've seen refs that aren't terrible, but they typically aren't mentioned or given any kind of.
Yeah, there's an older gentleman with he has a full head of hair. He's probably the best one. He's probably the chief referee, I guess, of the crew. But the guy who's got the bald head, and every time he does a ref count, he like puts himself in a half figure four. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hate that guy.
That's Knox. He's the one in there right now.
Well, he's the Young Bucks' personal referee.
It's the referee slide, by the way.
Yeah, the referee.
I swear that one Young Buck is not balding. I think his hairline is just trying to get away from his mouth.
Why was Jungle Boy trying to change the side of the ring that the rope is on?
I don't know. I saw that and it annoyed me as well.
when we were watching,
he just did a senton to the outside, or a flipping dive to the outside, and then just sat there and smiled like he was proud of himself.
He is proud of himself. He did it. Good for him.
Goal accomplished.
This crowd does not care about any of this at all. It sounds like they'd rather be anywhere else but where they are. Like they just, I don't know if it's the Bucks or Jungle Boy or the fact that this is St. Louis and they don't take this crap. Like I don't know what it is, but they the only thing they're reacting to is Luchasaurus. Everything else they're just kind of, they don't care about. You know, when we were watching Halloween Havoc, I totally forgot that WCW used different corners for their tag matches.
Did they?
They actually had the hard cam left back corner, what is that, about 10 o'clock, 10:30 ish? That corner is the one that they had the face team on. So like the whole time you're watching it, there's a big burly back in front of the hard cam.
Of course there is,
because that's WCW.
What tag match was there on that show?
The Giant and
Scott Steiner. Yeah,
the Giant and Scott Steiner.
It degenerates into a handicap match very quickly. So
right, because Buff Bagwell. Oh man,
the turn that nobody saw coming.
And he did it again. I still don't understand that, and I don't think we did enough justice to the fact that he
turned heel like he turned like 3 times in one show.
He turned face at the beginning of the show, and then because he got turned on before, but he hadn't actually turned face before the show. So he turned face at the beginning of the show, and then he turned heel during the match, and then he came out wearing a costume as a like shocking surprise. It took off the mask, and it's Buff Bagwell. It's like, okay, what? Why did we really have to? They sent him to the back, put him in a costume, had him run to the other side of the arena, and then come out through the crowd in a Bill Clinton costume.
They just wanted a Bill Clinton thing so that he can be like, "Where's Monica?"
Right. Absolutely.
How about the fact that like Buff Bagwell is currently on a reality show with DDP, but it's like it was clearly filmed a long time ago because like he has both legs.
Oh, okay.
But he's like the asshole of the reality show. And I'm like, how am I supposed to hate him when I know that in his future his leg is coming off?
I think Buff Bagwell might be the only person who's hateable even with a missing leg. Like I can't imagine an
amputation.
I can't imagine me suddenly being like, you know what, that Buff Bagwell, I feel sorry for after everything, and just his demeanor and his voice and the way he talks.
So the show, the DDP show is called Change or Die.
Right.
And there's like, it's like Buff Bagwell. There's like a dude that's like over 500 pounds. And there's like a bunch of other people too, but yeah, I think Buff is the only wrestler on it. No, Stevie Richards. Stevie Richards will probably pop up here and there because he works there.
Mm-hmm.
I think Stevie Richards runs like the whole like performance center over there, or not
really?
Center, but like he definitely works there.
That makes sense.
So, because I'm doing DDP yoga now, so like in a couple of the videos, like Stevie Richards is in one, Jake the Snake is in one. In one of them, Stevie Richards just like comes in and like hands DDP a chair that he needs.
There was a
is it working for you, Marv?
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'm having some good results from it. I haven't been able to do it as much this week though, so I have to redouble my efforts next week just because this week has been so crazy with the Geeks and Gamers thing.
Can you do the splits yet?
Not yet. I am getting more, like, my posture is better. I'm definitely getting more flexible. So
that was always the big thing I remember from DDP is he'd always show big fat guys doing the splits. Like, look, there's a fat guy, he did the splits. I was looking at
he's all in now on these things called power bands, which are like supposedly like cuts off your circulation while you lift, and it's supposed to like give you a bigger workout with lighter weights.
Okay. Erica asks, is it gentle stretching? She's looking for a fibro-friendly program.
Erica, I highly recommend this for you. You can do the workouts in bed. You can do them in a chair. it meets you where you are.
Okay.
Yeah, I 100% recommend it.
I know his old yoga program was pretty hardcore. It was pretty it was more focused on like extreme weight loss and that kind of stuff. But I heard that
the
his
crowd just chanting Drew McIntyre.
I don't. I can't have the.
I think they were doing the Drew McIntyre. They were.
No. I'm trying to think of who they might do that for. Luchasaurus, Jungle Boy. I don't know. Or were they doing were they doing the Jungle Boy chant? The Tarzan thing.
I don't know.
Because everyone loves Jungle Boy.
Not CM Punk.
Are you looking forward to the 6-man, the trios tornado match with Ricochet?
So yeah.
Except Ricochet is on the other side. So I don't know. It's gonna be.
Can't wait.
You can't wait. That's all. They took all of Awful's people and put them in one match. That's what. Except for the guy.
Get out of the way. This ain't February.
Yeah. Oh, but the Jet Speed match wasn't supposed to be on pay-per-view, so
yeah
they took all.
Yeah, I'm just looking at what Eric is saying in the chat. I'm telling you, download the DDP Yoga app. I think it's I think there's a free trial. Try it for a week. I guarantee you'll start seeing something if you do it. If you actually like commit to it. It works so well. I mean, there's people that have done this that couldn't walk. So
yeah. Oh, Matthew Hotsetter said they are chanting, "Oh, you've no money."
That's weird.
Because the Bucks, they're poor now. They're poor guys.
Right.
They're not EVPs, which means that Tony Khan doesn't pay them. I guess.
Does that mean nobody gets paid?
Yeah. Are they indentured servants now that Tony Khan? Now that they're not EVPs, they just don't. It's so dumb. I mean, I guess when you really think about it, though, how
do you backflip sell a choke slam?
I haven't gotten there, but that sounds fun. It's not the same as the Sad Corbin stuff, I don't think, because they didn't.
I hated that. I hated that so much.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I do not believe that. And I hated the Shawn Michaels has no money storyline when he had to work for JBL.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yep. Well, I guess Shawn
that one irked me because he went to work for JBL as if his best friend Triple H wouldn't be like, Shawn, you can come work for me instead.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say Shawn Michaels. At least you thought of him as somebody who would have been like have a fortune. And if he lost it suddenly, even if he was still getting paid, it might still affect him to the point that he has to do something like that. With Corbin,
the only wrestler that I could ever see this with is Ric Flair.
Like that, yeah, now maybe.
Well, no, but at any point,
you'd have to have them go away from wrestling for like 6 months, though. It would have to be like
Ric Flair had so much money, yet was still living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you took somebody off TV for like 6 months, did a whole thing with it, and acted, and it came back to him and found him that way, maybe.
Right.
But pretending the Young Bucks, who were EVPs of AEW, losing the EVP status suddenly makes them broke doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, the Corbin thing didn't make sense either.
No. Yeah, I agree. I think Baron Corbin played the part better. Is what I was getting to it at one point, but
because he wasn't yucking it, they weren't putting his bank account balance.
Yeah, he was leaning into it, and he acted like he was like a bum, but not like a bum like living on the streets, a bum, like a gambler who can't win, who goes on a losing streak, is what I felt like.
Now, if it was a gambling thing, I could see that.
Yeah, that might be good,
but.
Maybe they're using Mole's idea. Mole had an idea. He always said that he never liked these poor storylines because they never paid off at the end, where whoever was poor would win a bunch of money and then suddenly like become rich guy, and do it. Like the Corbin thing kind of had that, but it just died off. But like to have one just totally become, go to the other end, like living the high life all of a sudden. Might be doing that with this. Actually.
Oh God, they're doing a chicken fight.
Well, actually, no. His specific thing wasn't about poor people winning a match. It was just that whenever they have these $500,000 matches, you don't see any actual results at the end of it. Somebody wins $500,000 and nothing changes.
Right.
So, maybe this with the Young Bucks, they'll actually pull off what Mole was talking about. Maybe he got an idea through, huh? That'd be nice.
That'd be nice. Mike Middleton checking in for 279 Canadian says these announcers are brutal. No energy or excitement.
They don't want to be there either. Tony Schiavone hasn't had energy in 6 years, so since he's been back.
Look, all be booty bitches and bacon with big boobies is here, and he's still got his picture from Thursday night of Nolan on the Titanic with Sydney Sweeney.
Let's see. Did we get any? We haven't gotten a wrestler on commentary. We haven't gotten an old WWE star.
A real big botch or exposed concrete. Kip up we've gotten, I think.
Yeah, we've gotten a kip up. We could do that.
Yeah, the Bucks have kicked up at least.
We haven't gotten any. I don't know. Would you call that FTR match a squash match? I don't think I would.
Probably not. But I think there were spikes in this match. I think they did get spiked.
Okay, yeah, they did the DDT when after the that definitely did happen. So we had a DDT. We haven't had exposed concrete.
Did you see there was I saw an amazing wrestling AI the other day. It was Macho Man Randy Savage as Steve on Blue's Clues.
Okay.
We're going to sit right here in this thinking chair. And it was really good.
Does Lou Thesz's wife count as an unexpected appearance?
I'll count it.
If we get desperate, we'll count it. But let's leave it open for now because, what is going on? Someone come in? Oh, he came back. I didn't know. Alpha came back.
You didn't even know he was gone, did you?
I didn't. I wasn't looking at the screen. So
this match is terrible.
Oh yeah. I mean,
everything is just a cooperative dance maneuver.
It's exactly what you expect it to be. It's no better or worse, but
package pile driver. Oh, with a double stomp. Okay.
Clever. Every time I see Jungle Boy when he's like selling, all I see is like big giant red arm hair coming out.
I wonder if that was if that was a 2.9 count right there after the package pile driver double stomp.
I think for the 2.9 count you have to have the whole selling. Like the crowd going. It has to be.
The crowd did do that.
They did? Okay.
Yeah. I didn't count it.
You're just wanting to get the bingo. You're ready. You want your bingo tonight.
Everything was done for you, Jack.
It seems
have they shot on CM Punk in this feud yet?
No, actually, not that I've seen. Awful has to watch it every week, so he'd be able to speak to that a little better.
Do you really watch every week?
He keeps up with it at least. I think he's having mic issues or connection issues. He was having some. We had to end up going to his phone on Thursday, so he might be having some stuff going on. But
I'm still on my phone. I'm in the process of having to get a whole new laptop. But no, I don't watch it every week.
You said you're going to start. You said that was a thing. Now you try to.
That would be cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah, it was real tough to do last Wednesday.
You said you made it an hour. No, you made it 2 hours and 15 minutes, right?
Wrong. I only made it to 9:15, and then I was out.
Oh, I was thinking
I tapped
9:15. So
yeah,
it was 3 hours on Wednesday, Marv.
Oh yeah,
and yeah. They got to Kev's prediction rang true. They are in the 500,000s now. Yep. Although he said May. He said May, and it's October. So actually, Awful's prediction was true because he said it would happen sooner than that. So Awful got it right. No, he said March, not May. Sorry, he said March. But yeah, we're already there, man. Oh, that probably has more to do with the new rating system than anything, but. So be it. Everyone gets affected by it, not just AEW. It's a fair game. This is so dumb. I hate this match. I hate everything about this match.
Pretty bad.
Nobody sells anything unless they do it themselves. That's a big thing I see a lot from Bucks matches too, is that nothing hurts unless it's a move that you did. Then you can sell. But
they're choreo grapplers.
Yeah. Yeah. And why aren't they playing into like you got Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy? The whole gimmick with them is that Luchasaurus just throws Jungle Boy around like a weapon. And I guess they're not doing that anymore, which is stupid.
Right.
It takes away the only interesting thing about them.
You know, next month the channel actually turns the channel will actually be turning, what do you call it? 2 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
You forgot what number 2 was for a second.
I'm doing too many things at once.
So that was when you did the Jericho stuff, right?
That was when Tony the Snowman was the first one. So it was around the end of November. Tony the Snowman was the first one, and then I did the Jericho one. Or no, I did the first video, like the intro video to like the concept.
Right.
In November. And then I did the Tony the Snowman was like right before Christmas. And the Jericho song and the Aubrey song were like right after Christmas.
Since you've asked if there was a 2.9 count, there's been like 3 of them. So
I know
we can, if anyone hasn't marked that yet, you definitely can. I think this is why I have such a hard time enjoying AEW pay-per-views, because we've gotten to the point
nothing but kickouts.
And like we've said before, there are good matches mixed into the show, but by the time you get to the good matches, you've had to sit through 3 of these.
But like, I don't understand what why people are so like responsive to these kickouts, because it's just nonstop.
At this point, it's like kicking out of John Cena finisher. You know it's going to happen until obviously isn't going to happen,
Right.
And also, how many spike pile drivers are you going to have?
Oh, that was another spike right there. The reverse Rana.
Yeah, there's been at least 3 spike pile drivers in this match.
There have been no heat spots. There have been no hope spots. There's nothing that engages the audience or the viewer to watch more of this match.
No hot tags.
Thank God.
No hot tags.
Nothing. Just move after move after move after move after move. And apparently it's over. I haven't gotten to the end yet.
It's over, and they're playing the Ninja Turtles 3 song again.
So, okay. So that tells me Jurassic Express 1. Great.
Yes.
Now what?
They got the duffel bag full of it's supposed to be $500,000, but they just showed the inside of the bag and there's very little in there.
Are they throwing it? Are they giving it to the crowd?
No.
Of course not.
$500,000.
The cheapest billionaire on the face of the earth, Tony Khan. There's no way he's still a billionaire. I mean, like legitimate.
His father is.
Yeah.
Was he ever a billionaire?
They called him
dad.
They call him a billionaire. I don't.
No,
They also say that he's owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars, but he's just like a statistician or something. He doesn't actually do anything.
It is so obvious that there is nothing in that bag. Oh God, are they gonna give the money to the Bucks? Like they're like looking at the Bucks in pity right now.
Why? What on earth about this feud makes you pity the Bucks? And if they don't give them the money, then like why would the
They're
Bucks
offering the handshake?
Okay.
Oh God. Here we go. Another friendship makeup to break up to make up again.
Well, are they going to make up, or is it going to be like, oh, we tricked you?
The Bucks are going to super kick them or something like that.
Well, I thought it was going to be the other way. I thought maybe Jurassic Express.
Somebody's. Josh Alexander just hit the ring and is beating them up now.
Why? Oh, I forgot. The Bucks made a deal with the Don Callis
with the Callis family.
Because every heel has to either be in the Don Callis family or make a deal with the Don Callis family. One or the other.
Really dumb.
That's Awful's favorite wrestler, by the way. Josh Alexander. I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't know that.
Awful
Job
was going
Alexander,
off.
yeah. One of the best.
Oh, that's good. Did you make that up or did you steal that from somebody?
No, I didn't steal shit from anybody. I made that up.
Wait, all right. Omega's coming out now. Why? Because Omega's coming out because Andrade got them sued, so he still has to get on the pay-per-view somehow. How friggin' ridiculous is that, by the way? That he came back on TV and didn't know that didn't tell them that he had a no compete clause.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's acting like he didn't know. I think he knew. I think he just
everyone has one,
right? Did you see where it's at, like where it's written into the contract too? It's very explicit. There's no like beating around the bush on it. There's no misunderstanding.
Like his agent didn't point this out to him.
I saw somebody say, if they had him sign that his English is not his first language, so they could have tricked him into signing that contract. They're just trying to get anything, man.
So is WWE like suing AEW over this?
They haven't yet. They sent them a cease and desist.
Piss me off one more time, bald asshole. There's only one con.
They sent them a cease and desist. So I imagine that as long as they don't keep using them, they're good. But yeah, Mole said that it was just like he showed up and then everyone's like, come on, get the ring. You should do something. Get the ring. Hey, you should sign a contract. And he's just like, okay. And he did. And he got in the ring. No, no questions or no looking at contracts or nothing. Just let him in the ring. And
what a joke. What a freaking joke that is.
Seriously, it's so bad. How do you run a company like that? And how is Kenny Omega able to save Jurassic Express from a beatdown from 6 people?
Yeah.
Chubby Kenny Omega can come out and the Young Bucks don't even are afraid of him. They won't even, everything's so bad. What are we at? We're at 2 something still for the 1200.
We are at 252.
252. So we need.
I am pretty sure that by the time this show is over, I will be in bed asleep. We'll see. I've been wrong before.
Yeah, Kenny Omega came out and suddenly he inspired everyone to. And Don Callis family has what? How many people in the Don Callis family? It's 8 now, I believe. They only sent 3 out for some reason.
Who knows? There's baby faces in there. There's heels in there. It's so weird.
Takeshita is in there, even though he's the New Japan champion. I think Awful joined the Don Callis family at some point. Okay, well, what's the next match? Who's your official prediction for Mercedes Moné Open Challenge?
Athena.
You think it's Athena?
Yeah.
So she can become 11 belts Moné?
Well, I don't think that belt would be on the line unless they cut a promo beforehand. Like, it'll be title for title.
But why do the match if you're not going to give her the belt? Like, what's the point of the match if you're not
she has a belt?
But they're not going to have Athena beat Mercedes.
No, because she's not going to win. Oh, there you go. Kenny put the red scarf on and held up the Inoki Forever sign. So they have officially pissed on the legacy of Antonio Inoki now. Okay, it's Tornado Trios time.
Yay! This actually might be okay.
What kind of a name is the Demand for a wrestler? Like it has every other name just been taken at this point.
On top, yeah, especially because Gates of Agony was actually a pretty good name.
Wait, BT23 is a title for title with Mercedes. How? If it's an open challenge, it might not be a champion, or is it supposed to be a champion?
So have they officially announced Athena? Because the graphic at the beginning of the show said open challenge, but people seem to be talking as if it's just going to be Athena. But no, I'm so confused. It's so confused. Everyone's confused. Title for 10 titles. Just take them all off her at once. That's what's going to happen, right? There's no way Mercedes is going around losing all of those titles. Well, 3 of them she can't lose. One of them's for a company that doesn't exist anymore. One of them is the Owen one. And one of them was invented just to give to her. So there's at least 3 of them I guess you could lose the one that was invented to give to her. But the other 2, it's impossible to lose.
Yeah.
Although she is Brian Danielson said that she was more impressive than Ultimo Dragon in the 90s.
Interesting.
You think that guy was a plant with the Inoki Forever sign?
No. I don't think they think that far in advance.
He came out of nowhere. I don't think they can't think that far in advance. I think they just had the stuff backstage and they're like, we need to do something. Get out there. Throw this on. So yeah, you got the demand. Excuse me. Gates of Agony are good. I like Gates of Agony. And I like the Hurt Syndicate. It's just Ricochet's in there.
Yeah.
Ricochet, by the way, who started licking his fingers.
Ew. I know where those fingers have been.
Yeah, get it because everyone.
Is he doing that on purpose?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's the gimmick.
He's leaning into the finger banging.
Right. Yeah. I keep talking. I like it. That kind of stuff. It's wonderful.
That's disgusting. His booty fingers.
He's got a new finish.
Mole just tweeted out a picture of Sinatra singing "I Did It My Way." He also said, "Blink and you'll miss it."
So a match is probably going to happen really fast. It'll be a quick match,
or it might have been the opening of the pay-per-view.
Oh, maybe they showed Ricochet licking his fingers too in the package. By the way.
Oh yeah, this is wild. For the first time in AEW's history of doing the Tailgate Brawl pre-show, the match is continuing into the main card.
For real, They did that.
We didn't even notice that the pay-per-view started. Oh, my own.
I wonder, okay, so a few months ago, TNA had a production error.
Okay.
And they gave away some of the pre-show. No, they gave away some of the pay-per-view on the pre-show because, the stream just runs and they didn't cut it off at the right time or there's a production error or something. And their buy rate apparently was actually better. And people said that it might have been because of that. And I wonder if AEW didn't really understand what happened and tried to do it their way. Like maybe people will pay to see the end of this match. Instead of what happened with TNA, which was they assumed they got something free and then got stuff they liked and then wanted to see the rest of it. AEW just said, if you want to, it was the old, what was it, on Nitro. Remember that Nitro where Robin Hood was starting afterwards? Like it was the debut of Robin Hood or Mortal Kombat, one of them. And
Mortal Kombat, I remember.
Yeah, they had Hulk Hogan versus the Giant in the commercial breaks during Mortal Kombat. The match started 1 minute before 10 o'clock, so it was just like, you got to tune in. You got to keep watching.
You got to keep watching freaking Mortal Kombat. And then that show was so bad.
Oh, it was. And then if you go by storyline, by the way, if you want to believe wrestling is real, that match lasted 45 minutes because it was into the 4th commercial break.
Just when I think AEW can't top itself, they pull off the unreal. The AEW WrestleDream crowd is really popping tonight, makes it even more enjoyable to watch. Tag team match of the year, #AEW WrestleDream. These are the totally not Tony Khan tweets. The most important question of the night, what would a dinosaur do with $250,000? Nothing starts off a good night better than a glass full of Haterade.
What does
Jamie
that even
Hater.
mean? Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
Where the best wrestle. #AEW WrestleDream.
We gotta try to get Beard on one of those.
We really do. He's got to just start tweeting with the AEW WrestleDream hashtag and just like trying to be like really earnest and corny and making it sound like it was written by their PR department and see if it'll actually pop up.
You and Kumia said it was Robin Hood. Booyah.
I mean, it was.
Yeah, because I think because the Mortal Kombat one they built it up a lot during the show, but I thought that that Robin Hood show, man, that lasted like a month. They used to run.
Well, it was a rough time slot, like 11 o'clock on a Monday night.
It was, but it was post wrestling. Like, think about that too. Think about how TNT used to treat that post wrestling time slot. Like
let me tell you something. The best post wrestling show to ever exist is Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
Oh, without a doubt. 100%.
You remember that when that would come on on Spike after Raw?
Absolutely.
Oh, that was amazing.
What was the roller one? That was good too. The one that was
derby
like
or something.
Yeah, the roller derby one. I liked that, where it was like they tried to make roller derby into wrestling. I thought that was good too. And Silk Stockings is a classic. I think we all had some late nights watching Silk Stockings after Raw.
Hold on, we got some more super chats that just came in.
Did you say Silk Stockings?
Yeah,
this or Silk Stockings?
Silk Stockings.
Okay.
Isn't that what it was? Did I get it right?
Yeah, you got it right. But who the hell was watching that? After Raw went off the air, it was over. Good night.
A 13-year-old boy?
No, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, man. That was the show to watch. And then for a while, it was Joe Schmo too.
Yeah, Joe Schmo. I did like the Joe Schmo show. That
was good. Regina Sharp for $5 says, I see Tony finally got his custom AI up for the tweets. I bet you these are bots.
Yeah.
With the way they're tweeting. And then Maddie for $1.99 says, for Mars, I'm watching AEW Cognac Fund. I appreciate it. I don't really drink much though anymore.
DDP Yoga won't let you.
Yeah, I guess not. But so Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, there's actually a YouTube channel out that just plays. It's a 24/7 like live stream of MXC.
Okay.
So we were watching it the other day, and I was just laughing my butt off. Which is amazing because like that was the show where I'm like, are Japanese people just like indestructible? Because these people would like face plant in the dirt, and they would get up laughing.
They're not real, I don't think. Also, there's a billion of them, so they can just churn them out. One guy would fall on his head, and they just throw another one in there. I'm just
gonna be quiet.
You're thinking of Chinese, you racist.
Yes, he's the racist one for the statement that you just made. Right, you are, Ken.
Do you ever watch the Japanese version of that show?
You know what? I think maybe once because I was curious, but I don't remember much of it.
I mean, same thing. They just didn't have the goofy, Americanized part of it. But
no, see, that's the part that I love, though. Like Guy Ledouche. Let's send it over to Guy Ledouche. But I always love the right you are, Ken.
And then America had to ruin it by making Wipeout.
Oh, I know. Because they ran out of Takeshi's Castle.
And now John Cena hosts Wipeout or does he? Maybe he doesn't anymore. Maybe that, I don't know. He hosted it on TBS for a little while, which is funny because it would come on after Dynamite, and it'd be John Cena. I always like that.
They're chanting "We hurt people."
Okay.
MVP looks good in there, by the way.
Would be a great import for Americans. Would be team MMA fighting. I saw that in Russian. On like a Russian YouTube video.
Team?
There's like five
team with an M or teen as in teenagers MMA fighting?
No. Team as in tag team. It's like 5 guys versus 5 guys in a big, gigantic UFC ring, and they just beat the hell out of each other.
But I thought you said teen. I thought you said teen, so I was like, what are you watching? Boyfights.com or something like that?
No.
I saw KSI's company did a tag team boxing. Like
Boyfights.com.
I stole that from Kevin Smith, I have to admit. When they used to do Scan BC on Smodcast.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the cops got called to this one house because there were 2 9-year-olds like fighting in a bathroom. And they were like, the cops are just gonna film it and be like, we gotta put this up on boyfights.com.
But yeah, I've seen tag team boxing. I've seen the thing. I've seen a lot of Twitter videos where it's like one giant fat American woman fighting like 3 tiny Japanese women in MMA.
Oh God.
You get a lot of that. They do some weird stuff overseas. Kind of disappointed that we just get stuck with tire wrestling. We don't get the real fun stuff. I watched it though. That's what MMA was originally supposed to be, right? It was like, let's take a ninja and have the ninja fight a bare knuckle brawler, and we're gonna see who would win. And I miss that aspect of it.
The first UFC one was awesome.
Yeah, it's like that's when UFC was like naughty. You know what I mean? Like it felt like you were watching something dangerous back then because somebody could just get killed. It really did feel like human cockfighting, back then. Now it's all
big $500 or 500-pound guys facing off against the janitor.
I have a fun thing for you guys for you guys tonight.
Okay.
I just asked ChatGPT to write me out the Jon Moxley versus Darby Allin I Quit match.
Okay.
So here's what it came up with. The bell rings. Darby sprints across the ring like a bullet, launching himself at Moxley with a shotgun dropkick that sends the former world champion crashing into the corner. Darby mounts him, hammering down wild forearm, screaming, "Say it, Mox! Say it!" Mox shoves him off, bleeding slightly from the mouth already and smirking. "You're gonna have to kill me first." Darby's grin says, "Challenge accepted." The violence escalates fast. Mox rips off a section of barbed wire, puts it around his arm, clotheslining Darby so hard it leaves cuts across his chest. Darby rolls to the outside, gasping, but Mox follows and bites his forehead. Fans chant, "You sick fuck." Darby grabs a skateboard from under the ring, thumbtacks glued to the bottom. He flips off Moxley and then ollies down from the ring steps, landing the skateboard across Mox's back. Blood sprays. The camera zooms in on Moxley's sadistic smile as he screams, "That all you got, kid?" Mox drives Darby's spine first into the steel post, then power bombs him onto the timekeeper's table. It doesn't break, so Mox does it again. It shatters this time. I like that they're even like writing the botches into this.
Yeah.
He grabs the mic from Justin Roberts. "Darby, say it. Say I quit." Darby spits blood into his face. Says, "Never."
That'll happen.
Moxley drags Darby back in the ring, sets up a table wrapped in barbed wire, and hits the paradigm shift through it. The table explodes in splinters and wire. The ref kneels with the mic. "Darby, do you quit?" "No. No way." Mox looks genuinely frustrated. He goes outside, pulls out a steel chain, and starts wrapping it around Darby's neck. The crowd starts booing as Mox drags him up the ropes for an avalanche paradigm shift. At the last second, Darby counters. Code red. Both men crash to the mat. Darby crawls for his skateboard, climbs under the turnbuckle with trembling arms, and launches a coffin drop onto Moxley's chest, chain still wrapped around his throat. Mox coughs, gasps, tried to roll away. Darby grabs the mic. "You quit yet, old man?" Mox, barely breathing, "You're gonna have to end me." Final sequence. Darby's face is streaked with blood and exhaustion. He drags out a wooden coffin, the same one from his old feud with Ethan Page. What the hell? He opens it, and inside is a steel chair covered in barbed wire. He sets it up in the center of the ring, climbs the turnbuckle again. The crowd is losing it. Darby goes for another coffin drop. Moxley moves. Darby's spine collides with the barbed wire chair. He screams in agony, trapped in the wire. Mox then grabs the chain, wraps it around Darby's mouth, and pulls back in the rear choke. Moxley, "Say it, Darby, say it or I'll snap your neck." Darby claws at the man, convulsing. The referee keeps asking, but he doesn't answer. Mox growls, "Fine." He tightens it. Darby finally chokes out, barely audible, "I quit." And the bell rings.
There's a few things. I definitely see them using a skateboard and probably breaking it. As Erica said, though, it's not legit because it'll get stuck in Moxley's back.
Yeah.
Just, be hanging there for half the match. I can definitely see them spitting blood on to each other at some point, like Moxley going to get him to say "I quit," and then him and Darby spitting blood onto him. Choking out with a chain will probably happen. Not enough interference though. There's going to be a bunch of run-ins. No fire. Did you see? By the way, a side note: did you see Shelton Benjamin almost die on the outside of the ring because of that stupid table that was out there?
I missed it. I was too busy with AI Jon Moxley.
Yeah, Shelton. He did a flip to the outside of the ring because that's what Shelton does. And when he took a step back to do his pose, there was a table there, and it almost slid out from under him. And could you imagine if he would have gotten injured because of a stupid table that was laid on the side of the ring?
That would be ridiculous.
Remember when people used to say Ricochet?
And that's
was like,
that.
Oh, who won?
The black guys won.
Which ones? There's six
sorry.
black guys on the ring. Seven.
The
They put the
syndicate.
black ref in this match. It's 7 black guys. They really did take them all and put them in one.
Just I'm trying to figure out what kind of comment I can make.
Want me to leave before you say it?
What is picture in picture in picture? Just you want to explain that?
Yeah, you know how they do it sometimes when there's a lot going on, so they'll have one picture in one corner, one picture in another corner, and then another picture, or they'll have a split screen going on, and then they'll go to a replay, so there's a replay and a split screen, that kind of thing. It's they do it quite often, actually. So, okay, so who won this match? I couldn't hear you.
The Hurt Syndicate.
Okay, I didn't even know they had a black ref. By the way,
you see no color disc.
I know this is a joke, but I need to get this. Tooney Town Wrestling is not a part of Geeks and Gamers. Like Tooney Town Wrestling, Tooney Town TV is not affiliated with Geeks and Gamers or that Park Place. Please do not think that is the case. I am affiliated with both of those entities now, but the channels are not. Please, please, please don't think that.
Anything I say has no bearing on Geeks and Gamers. So until we take over, our plan is going into motion where me and Awful take over all the internet. And we're starting with you, Marv.
Yeah, starting with this
Midnight's Edge and we follow each other.
Do you?
Yeah.
I've been on Midnight's Edge in the morning for the last couple of weeks.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, it's been going really well. I really like Andre and Tom a lot. They're good guys.
Oh, the steel steps were used, so we can
were they?
That off. Yeah. So we can pick that there. That's good.
Steel steps. There we go.
Question, gentlemen, where the hell is MJF?
I don't think he's on the show. Didn't he leave to go do his movie again?
Yeah,
so that's why Tony tried to destroy him.
That's what Mole said. Mole said he'd be gone after this match because he was doing a movie, and sure enough, he was gone after that match. And I'm guessing it was because he was doing a movie. So, yep, I'm assuming that's where MJF is. MJF's gone. They couldn't get Andrade in there. Kenny can barely wrestle. Ibushi just got injured forever. Yeah, so they're not working with a full staff tonight.
Dish, you weren't trying to get into this arena tonight, or what?
To WrestleDream?
Yeah.
In St. Louis? I ain't driving 4.5 hours to sit in a arena by myself because I guarantee I cannot find anybody who'd want to go see AEW with me. Poor Mark Briscoe. Stuck fighting Kyle Fletcher.
Well, I mean, Kyle Fletcher is at least getting, a lot of time on the shows lately.
Plenty of time to injure people. Yes, indeed.
Yep.
And what's crazy? I don't blame Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher has no business being in the position that he's in right now. He should be in developmental, learning, developing. Becoming a better wrestler, not the TNT champion on the second biggest wrestling company in the world. It's ridiculous that he's even here right now. Because he has a lot of potential and he could be great someday. Well, he can't now. I think he's been ruined at this point, but he could have been great someday if he had actually gotten trained correctly instead of, I don't know. Is he from Australia or New Zealand? One of those places. I can't remember. But he has kangaroos training him and he's fighting koala bears.
He's from Australia.
Yeah. So you can't expect him to get trained properly there, right?
Yeah, not in a 16x16 ring. Hell no.
Oh, I love that joke. And Australians love me. I have plenty of Australian friends. I just want to.
I know one Australian. That's about it.
Oh, really? For some reason, my last
shout out Alyssa.
Yeah, there you go. My old show that I did for some reason had a large Australian following. I don't know why. But I learned a lot about Australia doing that old show, and I still talk to some of them. So yeah, I know people. I know some Australians. I know, like I said, is that beard in the crowd? Okay, next time they do an entrance, okay, on the right hand side of the ramp, somebody in a yellow shirt. I swear it's Beard.
It's Beard.
Beard's picture. You know,
I knew it.
He's there, and he's in our chat, and he's there.
That makes sense to me.
You gotta look, dude. It is a spitting image of that guy. Awful. I need all eyes on this on the next entrance. It's gonna be
watching
a while
closely.
Now. It's gonna be a while for Marv, but I have a feeling you're roughly in the same area here. So
in the same chat, yes.
Huh.
No Don Callis with Kyle Fletcher.
Does Don Callis count as wrestler on commentary?
Oh no, he's not a wrestler.
I mean, he was at one point.
Yeah, but I mean, so was Nigel McGuinness. You know, Nigel McGuinness was a wrestler at one point. Do we count him?
I'm just saying he's on-screen talent appearing on the
Excalibur was a wrestler at one point.
Don't remind me.
Did you ever see an Excalibur match?
No, I would like to keep it that way.
I never. Oh, there's Jon Callis. I've never seen him either. I don't really know if he's in it. If anybody in the chat has ever seen
a dirty word, actually it's 2 dirty words, but they always have a dirty word.
Oh yeah, was that a match? I only saw the angle. I didn't see the match.
Oh, where he dropped the N-bomb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also dropped the S word.
What's the S word?
I'm sorry, the B for Hispanic people.
Oh, okay, yeah. I saw a YouTuber cry because he used that one time and he didn't know it was racist, and then he cried, and his last name was Gonzalez. So I thought the whole thing was weird. Kyle Fletcher is purple. Man, they really think a lot of Kyle Fletcher, don't they?
They really think he's the future.
They're putting a lot of stock in Kyle Fletcher. But what future is all I'm saying. Don't you have to have doesn't your company have to have a present to have a future?
Wow.
Kyle Fletcher couldn't rip off his outfit. Did you guys notice that?
Yeah.
Dope.
His ears don't look as big anymore.
They ever look big?
I mean, oh no, the small.
The point of it is that they're small.
They're small. That's right. I get my ears confused. I can't remember what funny ears are. Because sometimes it's that it's like, you know, the ears that like don't go up all the way and they kind of flip. They're not big necessarily, but they stick out. So they're more noticeable.
They're not actually ears. Too. They're just holes in the side of his head.
Hey, you can't get cauliflower ear though. That's good, right? If you got cauliflower ear, it would just be a big bump on the side of his head.
I'd prefer that.
You think Mark Briscoe's satisfied creatively in his job? You think
what?
You think Mark Briscoe enjoys his job? You think he's satisfied in his career at this point?
I think he's making money. I think that's, you know,
first time
he's
ever.
He's taking care of his family.
Right. Can't blame him. He wouldn't get a job in WWE ever. So
no, definitely not.
Maybe as a trainer or something someday, but
I could see him being an agent. Yeah. I mean, if Abyss could be one, why not?
Yeah. Can you imagine if they would have brought? I was about to say they brought in, they brought in Brutus Magnus and Adam Pearce. So who knows? But could you imagine Mark Briscoe as a GM? I'd watch that.
Beard says Kyle doesn't have cauliflower ears. He has little pea ears.
Around wrestling right now here at WrestleDream, Kyle Fletcher ahead of Mark Briscoe.
Slowly move back. Are you like broadcasting from like the center of the earth? The Doomcock. They hired Harvey Cthulhu and
I thought you were on your phone. Awful. What happened to that?
on your phone in the middle of the desert.
You're hurting his feelings. You're making him sad. He doesn't like this.
CWJ 128 for $2. If Fletcher was in WWE, where would he be now? In AEW.
No, if Fletcher was in WWE, he would be in NXT as a tag team wrestler in NXT. You know, he'd be there. He has talent. There's some raw talent to him. He doesn't have a bad look. If he had hair, he'd look better. You know, but
didn't he have hair until just recently?
Yeah, they shaved him because people said he looked too much like Randy Orton, so they shaved his head.
He looks nothing like Randy Orton.
He was getting Randy Orton. He moves like Randy Orton. He's I don't know. I think WWE's Randy Orton clone is better. I think the Miles something the deaf guy. I think he's a better Randy Orton than Kyle Fletcher personally. But
the deaf guy?
Yeah, they have a deaf guy in NXT. He looks like Randy Orton.
Really?
Yeah. He's like legally deaf. I think he's like 70% deaf or something like that. Like he's not.
How do you call a match with him?
I like I said, he's not completely deaf, so he might be able to understand some things, but you know, touches, I guess. Do little signals, signs when you. I don't know. This is a good question. I'd like to see a documentary about that. That would be interesting.
Oh, Kyle Fletcher took the chair away because he's a heel. It's a dastardly heel.
Man, the internet is bad everywhere, I think, right now.
Is it?
My internet sucks too, yeah. Mine's chugging and chugging and chugging. I keep having to...
Wait, Richard Slay says, deaf guy is dating Stephanie Vaquer.
Really?
There's a question for you, Dis. Would you give up 70% of your hearing to date Stephanie Vaquer?
Being the resident single man, I know that's why I get asked this question. No one else does. 70% of my hear. I don't use my ears that much, really. I think I could get by. I can get by on 30. I think I only have like 60 right now.
You wouldn't have to ever hear the soundtrack to K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm 42 years old, and I live, and I've shot a lot of guns in my life. I'm probably at about 60 right now, so I'd give up another 20 or so to wait.
To date Stephanie Vaquer.
Yeah, sure, why not? Give it a shot. Now, wait. Okay, now I guess the big question is this like a permanent thing, or is it like I have to be like acceptable? Like she has to like me? Does that have to?
Yeah. By the way, Beard found the joke that I was looking for in my head and couldn't find. He goes, I hear he's great. Unfortunately, he doesn't.
Hey-o.
I'm not worried about him hearing that joke and getting mad at us.
Yeah, because if you're talking about like she gets brainwashed all of a sudden and just loves me, then sure, absolutely, I'd be fine with that. But if I have to like, you know, keep her, like work on it, then nah, I'm not gonna do that. Too much.
Lisa Lampanelli had a whole thing about how like she pissed off deaf people, and he was like, "Believe it or not, deaf people are not my target audience for trying to sell comedy albums."
Beard has another one in the chat.
You can never listen to Hulk Hogan and the Wrestling Boot Band. Unfortunately, that joke fell on deaf ears. Beard's got him. Beard's got all the jokes.
He's so quick.
He's got a deaf cousin.
Maddie for $5 brings us to 268. Says Fletcher hears voices in his head. They tell him not to sell. I get it because Randy Orton.
Oh, you think Miles is better? He's better than Randy Orton because he can't hear the voices. They don't bother him.
I don't hear voices in my head.
You didn't do that right, Marv. You got to go. Oh yeah. Never mind. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh yeah! You almost took it too far.
He stopped himself in the perfect time for comedy, though. I must say,
Yeah,
that was very good comedy timing.
Okay, so remember when Marley Matten was a thing for like 5 minutes? Yep. She was really funny on the roasts, though. Do you remember when she was doing the roast and she was she was signing, and her interpreter was like doing the jokes for her, and then the interpreter all of a sudden is like that's it, like I can't do this anymore. You're an Oscar-winning actress. I can't. And he leaves, and she's like, could someone else come out for me? And it was Gilbert Gottfried. And so she starts signing, and he just goes on a Gilbert Gottfried rant.
We watched some Gilbert Gottfried on Thursday. We saw the that Phil Collins video with Ultimate Warrior. You know, they were dancing, him and Phil Collins. But I forgot that Gilbert Gottfried was at the beginning of that video, and we found out the other guy was Jeffrey Tambor.
You know what you need? If you want to just laugh until you piss yourself, there's an episode of the very short-lived show, the Artie and Anthony show. It was Artie Lang and Anthony.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
With Gilbert as the guest.
Okay.
And
God.
You cry laughing. It's so funny.
I've heard the episode of the Artie Lang show with Gilbert Gottfried, and that's legendary.
The two of them together are just the best.
But yeah, Jake was there. Jake was on with us when we watched the Ultimate Warrior Phil Collins song. Have you ever seen that video, Marv?
No, I never have.
Ultimate Warrior and Phil Collins wrestle each other,
Never
they dance together. But at the beginning, it's Gilbert Gottfried, and Jake found out it was Jeffrey Tambor was also in the video. It was Vanessa Williams. Yeah, star-studded video. Actually,
Sam Rivers just died.
I don't know
from Limp Bizkit.
How do you know? I know two people in Limp Bizkit. I know.
I don't know. It was just sent to me because the news gets sent to me by everybody now.
I know Fred Durst and I know Wes Borland. Was that his name? The guy with the contacts? I remember him too. Because he was the one.
Ace Frehley died earlier this week from Kiss.
I did see that.
Yeah. I don't want to say the comment about coming in threes because last time, holy shit.
John Cena denies rumors that he is not actually retiring and announced his final match. Deadline ran that.
Who started a rumor? The only person I've seen that has been talking about John Cena not retiring is Junkie. And I don't think he's a good source. No offense, Junkie, if you're listening to this.
Yeah, no, I love his stuff.
I do, but I
don't think he'd consider himself a valid news source, though.
Yeah, I don't think Deadline is reporting stuff Junkie says. So, I don't know where they got that report that there were rumors that it wasn't John Cena's last match. Sounds like a Meltzer thing to me.
Deadline reports on anything that it wants to hear.
Right. Why would they? Did you see? I saw the Ava. What's his name? Ricky Saints was looking up Ava's skirt on NXT.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody caught that. That was funny. You love Ava, and somebody underneath it said, "What's he looking at?" And underneath that, someone said like, "The road paved in gold is what he's looking at right now." Just never-ending wealth is what he's staring up at. I'm surprised no one's done that. If someone started dating Ava, they bagged her up, man, they'd be set for life in that company.
Oh yeah.
Ava's dating someone. She's dating another girl.
Really?
No way.
Yeah, there's a picture of her and her girlfriend who looks kind of cute in being surrounded by The Rock. Yes, it's online.
Why does every Hollywood celebrity have a gay kid?
Because they're never around.
Yeah.
Sure. So she's like a full-blown lesbian. She's not bi.
Yeah, she's the dude of the group.
Mazel tov. Good for her.
Yeah. Especially if she's pulling good numbers like Awful says, and good for her.
Hey, you know what? At the end of the day, may we all live our happiest life, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Except for in that case, yes. That's the only good I
it must be like what's the exception to may we all live our happiest life?
Well, I mean, Ava's not she wasn't very nice to you. I don't necessarily want to
No, but
wish
that's
nice
called
things
being,
on her.
That's called being a good Christian and turning the other cheek.
Yeah, but you still hate Ricky Saints. He did. If you find out he was gay, would you suddenly like him now? Is that how it works?
No, but I would say good for you. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I don't wish harm on the people.
Well, no, I don't wish harm on anybody.
I'm allowed to think you're an asshole and still, you know, be like, you know, a salute. Good for you.
But if you take one up there, you're all right with Marv.
I'm saying it's good for everybody to find love and happiness in their life, whether they've been nice to me or not. BT23 for $5. If Jay Briscoe was alive, how do you think he'd be booked? I don't think he would be. I think the Young Bucks would have kept them off. They'd be in ROH.
I don't think
Mark would be booked. They'd be a tag team still, and they'd be in ROH. Chance of BS finish with I Quit match like with Rock Mankind 99. I don't think they're gonna go that far.
Nah. They're.
Hey, look at Erica gets it. She says you can still think someone's a flaming prick, but hope they find the other flaming prick that makes you a complete person. There you go. Okay.
That's growth, Marv. Because you have wished death on people before, so that's growth.
I have never wished death on another human being.
Private.
What am I, Jim Cornette? No, I have not.
I was like, when did he ever do that?
In no way, shape, or form have I ever done that. Please do not say that.
Awful. You're supposed to go with me on this.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing we're going to joke about. Because that's the kind of thing that could, you know, that's the kind of like joke that people will take seriously. I am 100% morally opposed to stuff like that.
You are. I thought you've made that clear enough that we could make jokes about it.
Okay.
Because, you know,
but you never know.
Become very clear with what you did to Awful, with what you said to Awful that time that he even suggested something like that. I think makes it very clear about your stance on that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Liquid Fox for $2.
Called you the N-word.
Turn the other cheek while doing a spin kick. That brings us to $275.
Repeat that again, Dis. There was a super chat in the way.
I liked it exactly where it was. I did that on purpose.
What did you say?
Nothing. You laughed. I thought I heard you laugh.
I was reading a super chat. Were you talking like?
No, it's not gonna be funny now. I said,
God damn it, say it.
Yeah, you said the whole thing about, you know, we were talking about what you said to Awful, and I said you called him the N-word in the group chat. That's what.
What the fuck? Another thing I have never done in my life.
He has called me a nincompoop once.
Yeah, that's what I meant. What are you talking about?
A raging nagger.
Regina Sharp for 5 says, I could see it now. Marvin setting up hits like some fuzzy orange non-existent organized crime boss because there's no such thing as the mafia.
Right.
That brings us to 280 for the.
See, you and Q me. I am starting trouble. I'm just starting trouble within us. We can't. I'm not starting trouble with other podcasts or anything like that. I'm just.
Yeah, I have no patience for that crap.
No.
So let's see. The Tornadoes Trios match has happened. The 500K match has happened. The Jamie Hayter and Thekla match has happened. This match is happening now. So we still have 4 matches to go. 5 because Mercedes,
yeah, the open challenge.
Not on me.
And one of them might be quick because you remember blink if you miss or blink and you'll miss it. So one of them might be a quick one. Remember, next time they show the entranceway, Marv, look to the right and look for a guy in a yellow shirt.
Okay.
And that's Beard. I swear he's there. He's not in the chat anymore, and I think he went back to watching.
He went back to watching the show?
Right, yeah. He's a big fan.
I think he probably paid enough money for those tickets, right? That he got. And then again, he probably got them for free.
Yeah, I mean, if he did pay, the tickets were like $30. I mean, he wouldn't have to pay that much.
Whose bingo card is that on the screen, by the way?
That's fine.
Okay,
there have been more bumps on the apron on this show than there have been in the ring.
Did Marv get a bingo? Marv didn't get a bingo. What are you talking about?
He's got BOTCH.
It was.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what? I just realized could we say that the guy with the red scarf and the jacket. Was that fan cosplay? Could we say that? The one who passed the sign to Kenny?
Was he dressed as Inoki?
I mean, he had a jacket on, he had the scarf,
I'll count it.
Okay.
We're one botch away from bingo.
Did he have a foot-long chin?
Regina Sharp for 5 says, do the matches end any faster if I quit? No, they don't.
Okay, so guys, what's your favorite Antonio Inoki match? What you got? Huh? Anybody?
I just saw a video of him versus Luthez.
Okay.
That was awesome.
Luthez, after that match, went right into the back and got on his AOL and told young Tony Khan all about it.
Right.
No, I've seen Hogan versus Inoki, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I really like the one where Vader beats him, and then the people start like throwing the flaming cushions at the ring. Apparently, afterward.
The Inoki thing I always find funny because he's the modern day version of Luthez or Bruno Sammartino. Back we talked about it before. Yeah, we're back in the 90s. Anybody who made a top 10 list, it would be like, well, here my top 10 list. It's Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, Luthez, Scott Hall, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Bruno Sammartino, Badass Billy Gunn. Like, you know what I mean? It was just like everyone had to throw in Luthez and Bruno Sammartino because you had to act like you knew wrestling back, And now I think Inoki is that guy. I think everybody has to say they love Inoki, despite the fact that I don't believe 2% of people in this building right now that we're watching have seen an Antonio Inoki match. And the 2% that have are all wrestlers.
Oh man, the chat brought up some great memories. I forgot about the great Antonio versus the great Inoki, the shoot fight.
Antonio
Mark Briscoe. I love his elbow drop. I just want to say that. He does like the frog splash elbow drop.
So when Jay was around, did you have a favorite Briscoe back then?
No.
Most people say Jay. I liked Mark though.
I just saw them as a unit.
Oh, okay.
I never really considered them like separate.
Right. Well, I didn't until they started getting their singles runs, and Jay won the ROH title and stuff like that, and that's kind of when I always kind of pick the lesser of the tag teams, though. I tend to ride with like the Martys and the Matt Hardys and the Mark Briscoes and Christians. That tends to be the way I usually lean. So
which one of the Bushwhackers?
Oh no, Bushwhackers were a perfect tag team. They were equally balanced. There was not one that was better than the other. Yeah, they were exactly the same. So
Strike Force.
I would say the Road Warriors were the same as well.
No. I don't. I think Hawk was the one, man. Hawk was back in the day. Hawk was the
one. Hawk was the crazy one.
Yeah, but he was the marketable one. You know what I mean? Like he was the one that you thought of. He was the one when I closed my eyes and I could only, for some reason, picture one Road Warrior. It was Road Warrior Hawk. I heard a story today about a fake Sammy Hagar like tricking Bret Hart into letting him into the ring in WWF back in like 1986. There were apparently Bret was flying on an airplane and he didn't really know who Sammy Hagar was. He kind of knew, like he knew the name, he saw pictures, but he wasn't a Van Halen fan. And there was a guy who just like said, "Oh, you're that Bret Hart guy, right?" He goes, "Hey, I'm Sammy Hagar. I'm in Van Halen." And Bret just went with it. And Jim Neidhart kept telling him, "No, you're not. That's not Sammy Hagar, dude. That's not Sammy Hagar." And Bret like let him in the limo to drive to the arena with him the whole time, thinking it was Sammy Hagar. And Jim Neidhart's saying it's not Sammy Hagar. And then the story goes that he got backstage and someone handed him a $1 bill, and he immediately rolled it up and snorted with it. And then that made Jim Neidhart go, okay, I guess that is Sammy Hagar. And they let him go into the ring. And then when he got into the ring, the crowd just booed the crap out of him because everyone knew it wasn't Sammy Hagar. Like, it was so obvious to anyone who knew who Sammy Hagar was that it wasn't Sammy Hagar.
Yeah.
There's video
fake Sammy Hagar shared his Coke with Neidhart, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Liquid Fox for $5 Canadian says 98% of the people in that arena have also never heard of a shower diss. I can't imagine the horror of smells those poor kidnapped people have smelled. Oh.
Ragging on your city folk there, Dis.
Yeah, he's right. I've been to shows, wrestling shows, and here's what a wrestling show is in St. Louis. Honestly, if you want a good crowd, stay off of the floor. The floor is where the stinky guys are. That's where the bad. Once you get off the floor, though, it's a lot of it's a lot of people just wanting to go out with their families, want to have a night out. Wrestling is a thing that could just be your family wants to do something for a night. Hey, wrestling's in town. Let's go there. That's pretty common in St. Louis. So you get a lot of that.
Wow.
That's why
I've been to a lot of ECW shows. I've never experienced the smell.
Really? In an ECW
I'm being dead up. Yeah, I don't remember anybody smelling bad or anything like that.
Really? On an ECW show? I assume that arena smelled terrible.
Gotta be honest with you. Never smelled it.
Honestly, I'd say bingo night in the ECW arena would be terrible. Would smell terrible because they don't. I mean, how was there
an air conditioned building?
Yeah, it's just an unair conditioned building. That's all I'm. That's what I'd be going by mainly. Like a concert, the same kind of deal as a concert would be. In a dingy nightclub.
Kyle Fletcher used some underhanded tactics to win this match. By the way, that's what Excalibur just called it: underhanded tactics.
He used a low blow.
The worst.
This match wasn't terrible.
It was fine. I mean, it's a Mark Briscoe match. Kyle Fletcher didn't injure anybody. Nothing crazy booking wise. It was fine.
See here, Erica says Bingo Hall smell like smoke. Awful. Did the ECW arena smell like smoke?
No, I can't remember ever smelling like cigarettes because a lot of people, the door was right there. They went out to have a smoke. You know what I mean?
So what was the predominant smell in the ECW arena? Now I'm curious because
yeah, like what did it smell like?
I want the ambiance. Yeah.
Listen, I can't remember exactly what it smelled like. It smelled like, and sometimes it was a little warm in there, but I guess because, I didn't smell body odor. How about that? I didn't smell body odor.
Okay.
I might have smelled a little bit of marijuana, but at the time I didn't really know what marijuana really smelled like. So
Rick Shaw says 100% don't believe that.
Was it? I mean, okay. No, I guess here's my big question. Did it just smell like dude? Like, how there's a difference between like body odor
dude smell?
Dude.
I cannot say.
Because like dude, like a gym smells like dude. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh, like sweat? Yeah, no.
Yeah, like you were a wrestler, like the wrestling room at your high school.
Oh God, no. Yeah, no. I would have never went to an ECW arena and it smelled like that.
Oh, can I point out? I want to point out.
Hold on. Regina Sharp for $5 says just once. I want to see the heel win with overhanded tactics. Now go ahead.
Have the steel steps on the left side of the ring been on its side since they did that like 3 matches ago? Or does it just keep happening in every match? Because every time I look over in that corner, those steps are on their side in the exact same spot. And it's starting to bug me. And I don't remember them using steps in this match, which means that they could have just left it there, which is ridiculous. Am I dead? Am I gone? No, there we go.
Yeah, no, you're on.
I pay attention to that too. Look for beard and then pay attention to that because I want to know if I'm crazy or if it just keeps happening. I'm trying to also think of what other things the ECW read. Okay, so pot makes sense.
Yeah, pot does make sense.
Beer?
You think people would have been smoking pot like in a building though back then, like in like a building like that?
No, it would just trail you into the building. That's all.
Oh, okay. It would just cling. It just clings.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I went to concerts in the late 90s where people were smoking pot openly in the concert. Quite a bit, actually. So it happened. It's just everyone was cool. No one said anything.
Yeah.
So it's not like the ECW arena was filled with cops. I can't imagine.
No, there were a couple cops in there.
We're getting a Tony Storm hype video, by the way, and I'm just reminded about how much I dislike this person.
Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to ask. What was the name of that Phil Collins video? Because I just heard it again tonight at the Wawa.
I don't remember. You know who will remember? Jake. He's in the chat. Jake will definitely remember. Yeah. I can't look it up right now because all of my screens are being used. But
Too hot. Something.
Why did all of the ops just come out and walk right past the Don Callis family like nothing's happening and just walk down to the ring and we're all buddies?
Thank you guys.
It wasn't Can't Hurt. Two Hearts.
Yes.
The entire chat. It wasn't just Jake. Like the whole chat started yelling at you that it was Two Hearts.
And it's so crazy, Marv, because I know you'd know the song.
Which song?
But I can't believe, like, when I saw the video, I was like, the Ultimate Warrior is, and now I can't unsee it.
All right, Women's World Championship. Let's do this. Here she comes. Fuck, shit, piss, cunt.
If Tony Storm wins,
oh God, she's getting a big emotional entrance too. What happens to our lives? Why does she sound like Lord Alfred Hayes?
It's her only British point of reference.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following. Fuck, shit, piss, fuck, cunt.
See, that's funny.
I wonder if Marv's Lord Alfred Hayes is better than my Macho Man.
Oh, you haven't heard his Macho Man.
I don't think I've ever heard you much.
Awful's Macho Man is fantastic, dude.
Really?
Do it. Now you have to be funny. Remember when you told me I had to be funny?
Know. It's so difficult. Yeah, huh? Yeah, live here. Yeah, at the WrestleDream watch party. Yeah, with Marvin Movie Monster.
Not bad.
See, it's not bad at all. Better than I can do.
Gotta get 2 shots in me before I get it really down pat. Yeah.
I got the typical, everyone can do. Oh yeah.
Everyone's got a Macho Man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But not all.
Not everyone's got a Lord Alfred Hayes.
Everyone has a Macho Man. Everyone has a Dusty. Everyone has a Hogan. We got nothing. Oh, we got a low blow.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, in the last match, the Kyle Fletcher, he won with a low blow.
We did get a low blow. You're right.
Oh, we got a Savage promo.
Not been a botch yet.
I don't know, but we got a Savage promo just now. Do we count it?
Was it a Savage promo?
Yeah, Awful did a Savage promo.
Oh, Awful did a Savage promo, yeah.
Quite literally, actually.
I'll count it because we're really doing the integrity of the game here.
Right.
Oh, wow. Pretty cool.
Oh, my God. Now Statlander's getting the big emotional entrance.
They have to pretend people care.
She's getting like a 1970s like Wonder Woman entrance.
I thought she was an alien.
The fuck is this?
Oh, she's also deaf. Marv.
Is she deaf?
Yeah.
Why are there so many deaf wrestlers now?
I don't know. They don't really play it up too much anymore, but she's legally deaf too. So. Oh, Matt.
Why does she have 2 guys dressed in like head towels escorting her to the ring?
The only I saw Mercedes was looking for belt holders, but I don't know about that one. Matt Buswell in the chat brought up the start of the pay-per-view was technically a botch, if we wanted to count that too.
I don't think it was a botch.
You think it did?
I think Tony meant to do it.
You think he thought there'd be someone out there who would buy the pay-per-view to see the ending of the FTR versus?
Yes, I do. I think that was the plan.
Yeah, she's not an alien anymore. I'm assuming she's still deaf, although they don't really talk about it anymore. She looks like my niece a little bit in the facial area. That's weird. How you enjoying the show, Marv?
I'm not.
It's, you know what though? It's not as like deathly terrible as like this is already better than All Out. I'd say. I prefer this over that show so far. There's been nothing that's like the Young Bucks match was bad, but it wasn't as bad as the worst stuff on that show. And like I said, it's just this is a very down the middle AEW pay-per-view. Almost some would
Fletcher
say
and Briscoe rocked it. #AEW WrestleDream. How does each match keep getting better than the previous match? AEW WrestleDream.
What?
Time was Tony Storm versus Chris Statlander. Let's go, AEW WrestleDream. What does the Hurt Syndicate do? They hurt people. AEW WrestleDream. AEW PPVs are on another level. AEW WrestleDream. Why is Chris Statlander wearing whiteface? I'm offended.
Tony was wearing whiteface last month, so.
No, I'm sorry. Tony Storm is.
Okay, yeah.
Why is there a reason why she's doing clown makeup now?
We talked about it a little bit last month. I thought it was a one-time thing, but
clearly not.
I don't know. I think
the crowd is dead silent, by the way.
Yeah, they're trying to do the standoff. It's not working.
I guess because she's supposed to be in black and white. You know, she's an old-time movie star. I don't know. It really has just become Gold Dust at this point, right? Like a really bad version of Gold Dust. Everything that made it different from Gold Dust is gone, and now she's just a lady version of Gold Dust. We're about to see an alien take on a movie star. What a time to be alive.
An old-timey movie star.
with
old-timey movie star with who curses like a sailor. Just and wears weird clown makeup.
A movie star and an alien are having a match and it's being reffed by a horse. So
oh, that was rough.
Yeah, well, I'm not even talking about her face, man. Everything about her. I'm surprised she doesn't count to 3 using her hooves. To tell you the truth, her back hooves. Right. To clarify to anyone in the chat who might have gotten offended for some reason. Remember that time I caught the security guard falling asleep during Dynamite, and I took the picture and I posted it, and then the security guard responded to me and thought it was funny. It was just like, I wasn't asleep. He's like, I wasn't asleep. I was checking my phone because, like, I guess he got his nephew to be able to meet Chris Jericho or something. I miss those guys. I miss when you know, you'd call somebody out and then they'd have fun with it and enjoy it, you know, and not take it deathly serious. People could take a joke. Those were the days.
When people could take a joke, yes, I agree. Sorry, I keep getting distracted because I have like we're you know, like everything with Geeks and Gamers is so new right now. So it's just a lot of back chatter,
right,
in like the newsroom group chats and stuff like that. So we're starting to figure out our workflow a little bit better.
Unfortunately, Awful is so entranced in this match that he is
a huge Tony Storm fan.
Right. Bigger Aubrey Edwards fan. Every time she's in the ring, he just says, you should hear him whenever me and him secretly watch AEW together without you guys, and he's always watching it.
Beard. It's It doesn't matter if Chris Statlander is deaf if the crowd is silent. Oh, Beard, that was a good one.
So, how many in the chat do we have in a basement prison chatting right now? How many? Okay, yeah, no, okay, did made the joke. I saw that.
I love you know what, that the Aubrey Ed song that I did, that one didn't get as much love. I thought that was one of the best ones.
I did too. But she's no Jericho.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's not.
Well, and I put out the Jericho song like the day before all the stuff with him. What was the girl's name?
Kylie Ray.
Like the Kylie Ray stuff hit like a day later. So
it was good timing.
But I mean, I think one of my favorite lines I've ever written in one of the song parodies is, you know, a referee counts to 3, you see, unless she's a selfish CUNT.
Keep your eyes open on this one because Aubrey's going to slide at some point. She has.
I'm sure. Good Lord, if you made her hair green, she'd be the Joker.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Tony, you mean?
Yeah,
with the face paint, yeah.
If she wins,
there's that ta-da stance that they always do. Look what I did.
You know, Chris Statlander did a thing where she like held her hand up to the crowd to listen, and I'm like, "Oh, she can't hear." That's
Erica M says, "I love the You'll Be Back song." I did enjoy that. I really wish that I had gotten to do the room where it happened, because I have that one all written out. It's very, very complicated, but I feel like it's just not relevant anymore.
Yeah, at this point,
because it was all about Jericho claiming that he was in the room where like Brawl Out happened.
Right. I mean, it could become relevant again. At some point, but
if he ever says it again,
right? Which he might.
Hold on. Pokemon. I'm trying to look at the ones that I have written that like just haven't gotten made yet. Let's see. A Pokemon Tony Khan, Amanda Stenberg singing "How Far I'll Go," Rockabye Sweet Baby Inc. Meltzer's Play Along we did. Let's see. I had started writing one called "Burn Bitch Boy Burn" about Jungle Boy after he got lit on fire.
Okay. That one you could recycle, I'm sure, at some point.
The Poke rap with Tony Khan was great, but the problem was that they kept firing wrestlers.
So you had to update it.
It was listing the whole roster to the Poke rap.
Right.
But there were also more than 150 of them. So I had to like add to it. Springtime for Helmsley, never made that one. I Feared for My Life, we did that one. Cody and the E to Beauty and the Beast. I don't think I ever finished writing that one.
Dags in the chat asked what happened to No Milliversary. I think it's something that we'll bring back after 5.
Well, no, he's talking about the song.
Okay.
It got struck down for copyright.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I believe I have it on the Patreon. Yeah, No Milliversary. It was gonna be a Prince Ali parody with Prince Tony, but that one wasn't coming together. Room Where It Happened. Here it is. It was like 2 gay brothers and a putz walk into a room, a main eventer's locker room. Boom. They emerge with 2 black eyes and ace steel teeth marks embedded in their flesh. Yes, the morons get suspended despite their unprecedented backstage power. A few officials join them for trying to interfere. The main eventer gets some muffins and a paid vacation. But we're missing something here. No one else was in the room where it happened. The room where it happened. The room where it happened. Jericho ain't in the room where it happened. The room where it happened. The room where it happened. He doesn't really know how the fight went down. The EVPs got clowned and filled their pants with brown. But this buffoon let it happen. And Jericho ain't in the room where it happened. And then I had all the Jericho quotes from it.
Right.
It was like, Jericho claims, I saw everything that night, including how they acted and what really went down. Jericho claims, I was in the room and watching everyone the whole time. These are all things that he actually said.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Jericho used to hate us. But he never blocked us. So that is
He
one thing I'll
blocked
say.
me.
Oh, he did block you? He blocked you? Yeah,
Oh
he never
yeah.
blocked me.
Early.
I thought I'd get blocked too because I posted that picture of him cheating on his wife.
But he also like never went on. Like he stopped tweeting after a while, which was probably the best thing he ever did for himself.
A lot of people like it's weird. I got blocked by Meltzer within like my first month of being on Twitter, and
yeah, it makes sense.
I got blocked by a few people, but Matt Hardy.
I don't blame anyone for blocking because I block because I'm just like I don't want to deal with this.
I will. Okay, Meltzer's a different story, I think, because he says that he always says like, if I'm so wrong, why isn't anybody? You know, he acts like nobody calls him out or that nobody like he just
like their entire accounts built on calling him out.
Yeah, like he's like, if I'm wrong, then tell me I'm engaged with me and tell me I'm. It's like I can't engage with you if you block me. You know.
Yeah, but when the super agent came around, he got shook, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. Well, he started trying to take it to super agent Nick LaPiccolo, and that quickly blew up in his face.
Mm-hmm. Who did we find out we were blocked by recently? There was somebody kind of we were kind of surprised by that blocked us.
Edge?
No, I knew Edge. Edge blocked me the second he went to AEW. Like
Edge blocked everybody the second he went to AEW.
Yeah, Edge. It was
Stacey Cornette.
There was a list. I knew about that. No, it was there was somebody in the chat. Oh no, it was somebody who followed me. Who followed us? Who follows us? They followed you, and then I found out they followed me too. It was a wrestler.
Nick LaPiccolo?
No, it was a wrestler. I'll figure it out. I'll look it up. There was a wrestler recently that was like, hey, look, he follows me. And I'm like, oh, look, he follows me too. But I don't remember who it was. Beard might remember. This match is a match. I don't know. It's fine.
The crowd has been deader than disco.
Yeah. Because they missed Chris Statlander by 2 years. You know, this is like people were really excited about her a couple years ago, but
the Wraith has the wrestler that followed you guys. It was Sami Zayn, right?
Oh right, yeah, of course. It was Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn, he's a big Tooney Talk Wrestling fan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cornette blocked me and Stacy blocked me. Last never bothered me. Like he never did anything to me, so
I don't know. None of them ever blocked me.
Yeah, they blocked me. I didn't do anything either. I never mentioned them once. All I did was say, I like you, Travis.
I think Stacey Cornette unfollowed me. But I don't think she didn't block me. I don't know. I don't really go on the Tooney Town account much anymore.
Oh, that's right. It was EC3. EC3 follows me and
I remember you guys saying that.
Me and Beard. Yeah. I remember that. No, R-Truth didn't block me. He follows me. You know, we're good. Aubrey slide. She did a slide, guys. So
there we go. Ref slide.
Called it.
Where is it? Referee slide. All right, so I think we're going to definitely get bingo because there's going to be a botch and there'll be fire in the I Quit match.
Yeah, I would say so.
You and Qmir, you are a smart man. He says, I don't use social media.
You are a smart man, sir.
I'm followed by R-Truth. I that's one of my proudest ones. And I know he follows everybody, but R-Truth and John Cena are the only
John
two
Cena
people.
Follows literally everyone. Yeah,
but they're also the only two people that have ever gotten a reaction out of my kid for following me. So I appreciate that.
I was just gonna say, shit. I just got like a butt ton of new followers on X because of the Geeks and Gamers announcement.
Right.
So I think I got like 200 new followers in the last 24 hours, which
wow.
Like, I don't know. I kind of like my anonymity that I could just write what I want. Nobody really sees, but
I lock your account.
Yeah, I should just lock it down. Yeah, I'm just writing this thing.
If you lock your account,
make it exclusive.
Yeah, make it exclusive. You're not unpopular, you're exclusive.
Yeah. You, the proud, the echo chamber.
Anthony, yes, the show is still going on. You can be like, I'm gonna let 2 people in today. Who should I let in? Pretend you're Mole.
Cartman,
you know?
yes, so much to do in Cartman Land, but you can't come.
Oh no, but Mole can get away with it. Mole has a product people want to consume, so he can easily do that.
I'll be hearing about this shit later in the week.
From Mole.
Oh, Madon. This match is still going.
Yep, still going on.
It's doing that thing now where, like, when they hit a move, the crowd will go, oh, and then they go quiet again.
And they're doing the thing too where every count is almost, they almost got 3. It's so close. Like, you know.
Aubrey is literally laying on the ring right now in like her torso is like arched up and her legs are like up. So she's like a boat.
Did you know? So I posted a few on my X one time just to get a reaction. You've seen Aubrey's like thirst trap pictures, right?
No, and I don't care to.
Aubrey, yeah. Who is that for? Who is that?
For
Who
Aubrey.
wants that? It's
a little gift from me to me.
It's for the Kentucky Derby.
I'm just saying, you know, I get, you know, wanting to feel empowered and be proud of yourself and stuff like that. But sometimes, you know, just, you know, not everyone has to do that, right? Like, I'm not out there putting on, you know, what's a sexy guy thing. I'm not wearing a bolo tie with no shirt on. Is that sexy? Is that a thing? A nice bolo tie with no shirt. Anyway, I'm not posting that kind of stuff on my account. Nobody wants to see that. I understand that. I can't believe this.
Oh, spring! I'm cycling through the old song parodies. Springtime for Helmsley is one that I really should have done. Statlander wins, by the way.
Yeah, Statlander won. Hooray!
Like,
the match is over.
Is there an afterbirth?
Who knows?
We'll find out shortly. By the way, this went on before the Mercedes Moné Open Challenge. Just pointing that out. The women's title match went on before the women's TBS title match.
Well, because, you know, that's just one title. Mercedes Moné has 10 belts.
Right.
So.
Did she just win one like yesterday? Didn't she just
No,
win
she defended.
One? Oh, she defended. Okay, she defended it. Because I remember she won one a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
You know how Ultimo Dragon lost all of his belts?
How? All at once,
I think he
right?
retired them.
Oh, well, okay. So Ultimo Dragon was a little different, though, because it was the J Crown was what he had, right? So he just, like, all of those belts were a part of the J Crown. So it's not like he individually went
8 belts into one.
Right. And that's why Bryan Danielson says that Mercedes is more impressive, is because she went around and actually won all the belts while Ultimo Dragon just won the J Crown. And like Ultimo Dragon was the WWE light heavyweight champion. That was part of the J Crown, was the WWF light heavyweight championship. And he had it in WCW. So nobody talks about that, but
I'm looking at the Springtime for Helmsley lyrics and just like trying to remember. Like I'd have to clean this. I have to clean this one up before I did it again. There's a couple of outdated references.
Yeah.
Oh God, she's out here again with her belt boys.
Oh, she brought.
Oh, one of the belt boys is doing the Monet dance.
Oh, we got it. Okay. Is she gonna get in trouble after the show because he did that? Oh yeah, the WWE. It wasn't the.
Why does she have like some Jersey Shore douchebags out holding all her belts?
She put something on Twitter a few weeks ago saying we need in every town I go to, I want belt boys, and you can apply to be my belt boy.
Awful.
Yeah, awful. Why aren't you?
You know what to do.
You need to be a belt boy.
Yeah. Call me a belt man, please. Like this belt boy.
So the afterbirth of the
By the way,
match,
the CEO chant is 100% being piped in over the loudspeaker right now.
Oh, absolutely. I'm convinced it's part of her
Oh yeah, it's a part of her song.
Yeah. It's like Goldberg. When did they start doing the piped in Goldberg chants though? Because I know
later on in his run.
Okay.
Because they were real for a while.
Right.
I'm pretty sure they've been piping in the CEO chants like from the beginning.
Well, I think
she's cutting a promo on Chris Statlander because she's gonna take that belt. Mole was right.
At first, there weren't CEO chants at all, and then they added them. So, okay, while this is going on, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. So, I'm gonna take this opportunity.
Before you go,
yes,
she just said to the women's champion, "Get the hell out of my ring," and Statlander left.
Of course.
Wow, Statlander truly is hard of hearing.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dis. Go pee. Oh my God, she's terrible.
Does she at least look cute tonight?
No.
Oh boy.
God, the worst. God, I can't believe I'm watching her do a promo right now. Oh, Kev.
How is this going? How long have you been watching this garbage?
2.5 hours.
Oh my God. Why?
Oh wait, who answered the challenge? I don't know who these women are just by seeing them. I have to see the. Oh, is it Athena? No. Who the hell is that?
Does it have a Chiron at the bottom?
Shirakawa?
Are any of you watching this on Miax?
I'm watching it on Amazon Prime. Can we put up a name tag so I know who this is?
Why would you do that?
I'm watching from the Red
Mina
Sea.
Shirakawa. So it's Mina Shirakawa, and she's putting up her ROH belt against Mercedes. So Mercedes is about to win another belt.
Oh my God.
I don't.
After she just punked out the women's champion. By the way, I forget who it was that pointed. It might have been Maddie that pointed it out, but she just trademarked Ultimo Monet.
Yeah,
and I think it was Maddie who was just like Ultimo Monet. It was right there.
Yeah,
she's not exactly known for, intelligence.
Oh boy.
Kev, I'm digging the Bob Barker mic. I love it.
I'm testing out my travel mic because I'm in the air Monday morning. So,
Kev, did I see correctly that you have a preview up on House of Apollo?
Oh yeah, I put the little clip from the Lauren and Apollo last night.
That's the song that is the greatest earworm of all time.
Yeah, Chief Wrestler really did kick some butt with that.
He really did.
It's good to have friends that have talent.
Hold on, I think I need to play it here because it's that good. Guys, if you guys don't know, Kevin Apollo is launching his new Kevin Apollo is Rick Shaw just says, not to sound weird, but is Kev's head floating? It really does, because your black shirt is blending in with the darkness around you.
I'll put my glasses on. And I said I'm in my because I had an engagement party to go to today. So I made the joke that I'm the Netflix adaptation of Steve Jobs right now.
Oh God. Here it is, guys, in the House of Apollo. This awesome. Hold on, is it up on the screen? Yeah, there it is.
Yes,
listen to this.
To your house, the House of Apollo, where the echoes of legends are all we follow. Turn it up. feel the fever ignite. Glory to your house. We burn through the night. We burn through the night.
Kev, I'm like jealous. That's so good.
Deep wrestler, man. He is an incredible talent. And
Seriously, that was like really good.
You can see him on HBO Max on Extreme Cheapskates.
All right.
Hi, Kev. I'm here.
What's going on, brother?
Not
How
much.
you doing?
I'm doing okay, and Mina is there for some reason.
I think they said this is for her belt.
This is so dumb. This is the dumbest thing. You missed it earlier, Kev, when the gates
She's
of agony...
hitting herself. She's got her in the surfboard, and she's literally pitting herself.
Gates of agony.
But the referee, the discount Teddy Long referee,
Right.
is not.
That's racist. They
He's a bald black guy with a mustache. It looks like Teddy Long.
Speaking of him, earlier Gates of Agony and Ricochet fought Hurt Business in the dark match for the evening.
Oh my god!
And this was the ref. It was this ref too. So they had all, but it's like they took all of them, put them in one match. What I just don't understand, of all people, like this is a pay-per-view match, and you pick Mina to be the big surprise. It has to be just to give her the belt, right? That's all this is.
Oh yeah, no, it's 100% to give Mercedes that belt.
Anyway, whatever.
Mr.
I like this
Jam
song a
88
lot.
for $4.99 says off topic, but I just saw the new Pokemon game has a 4.2 user score. Yikes! Just more proof Nintendo doesn't care about their fans and customers. 4.2, is that out of 10?
Yeah.
Is that a 10 or 5?
If it's out of 5, that's not a bad
I think isn't it
score.
phenomenal? But it
People
doesn't sound like it.
People are not happy about the they don't have turn-based fighting anymore. They've
Oh,
gone
it's not
to-
turn-based?
Yeah, it's not
No.
turn-based.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So
By the way, they pointed out in the chat, Mina is technically an unexpected appearance. So you got that.
why? Because she wasn't advertised?
Yes.
That's not I mean, whatever. I
No,
guess.
it's unexpected.
Sure. It's like
She's not in AEW. She's in ROH.
it'd be like Shinsuke
stop.
Nakamura. It'd be like Shinsuke Nakamura answering Sami Zayn's open. Oh wait, they did that. But to be fair, they didn't do it on pay-per-view. So that's a different. It's totally different.
Oh, I didn't watch
by the way,
that. Shinsuke was allowed out of the Phantom Zone.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago he was.
Regina Sharp for 5 says, and Mina's breasts are there. Don't forget the most important part of her gimmick does.
You know, Travis Heckle, a huge Mina fan. I don't know if you knew that guy.
Is he really?
Oh yeah, Travis loves Mina. It's like Travis will go without the only wrestling he'll post about for weeks will be about that card game that he plays or something from Memphis, and then he'll just a bunch of Mina pictures will come up all of a sudden.
You know me. You know me. You don't know me.
Yeah.
Oh, she's the one that did that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what Travis Heckle also likes? Democrat.
Your punchline got broken up by your terrible internet.
We got it. We got it though.
I didn't. What did he say?
I said Democrats.
Oh. Yes. Mr. Jamie Jam for $2 is 4.2 out of 10. Again, yikes. That is yikes.
Yikes.
By the way, guys, we're at $307 for the night.
Whew.
That's such a bummer. I was planning on playing this game on the plane.
Oh, the Pokemon?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I think Erica said that besides that though, it's not supposed to be that bad. Besides the actual like the battle system.
Besides the actual heart and soul of the game, it's not bad.
I don't think the battles. What I do think is interesting is that they're suing Pal World right now for being too much like Pokemon, and then they did something to become more like Pal World. I do think that's weird, but
that's Nintendo for you.
Yeah. Because Pal World was the real-time Pokemon, you know, and they have guns too. So if Pokemon start having guns, then
Pokemon Chicago.
Mike Class for $2 says, though it's a great song, the Tooney Town Wrestling song rocks. Oh, my stream just froze.
Oh no!
Not like my stream of us, like my stream of Mercedes Monet.
Right? Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no! How terrible.
Yeah, no, it's like full on frozen.
Are you going through Max or are you going through Amazon?
Amazon.
Why don't you use Max?
Oh, okay, we're back.
Are you not subscribed to Max?
I am.
Well, Max, you get a discount through Max.
Yeah, but I would have had to put in another credit card.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, it wasn't working for some reason. So I had to go.
Broke.
I had to go through Amazon. No, it's not because of that.
See, guys, Mars broke. So
yeah, clearly that's why we need your super chats. Wow, it just froze. It just froze again. Is anybody else having like issues where it's freezing, or is it just me?
So far,
yo ho, brother.
Oh, unable to play video.
Oh no.
Max kind of sucks, I will say. Amazon kind of sucks in general. So, it might just be that. But
oh man, I think the stream just crashed.
I'm watching a Max stream, so we'll see if the Max stream crashes. Then that will be hilarious.
The Amazon one definitely just crashed.
Marv's just like, I'm done, guys. Good night, everybody.
Oh no, I don't get to watch Jon Moxley and Darby Allin.
Thank you for coming out. God bless and good night.
Unable to play video.
Wow. Forcing people to pilot it, by the way. Forcing them to.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Tony's forcing the criminal
Didn't have
hand.
to twist my arm too hard.
This is Halloween Havoc 1998 all over again, except people actually wanted to watch the match that got cut off.
This Wednesday, the lowest rated Dynamite in history, where Tony replays the last 3 matches of WrestleDream. Man, they got low, man. So what was the rating this week, Awful? It was like 570 or something, 560?
Yeah, it was around that. It was
like
400,000 for Collision.
I thought it was 4.
4 for Collision.
For Collision, though, that's like Woodstock, though.
I was like, what? Yeah, why did they have such a massive rating on Collision?
Because it was the hour after Dynamite. It was the third hour of Dynamite.
Oh.
Okay.
They called the third hour of Dynamite Collision. And so it got...
So I just exited out of Amazon Prime, opened it back up, tried again, and it's still not working.
Yeah, the Max stream is still up. So, but if you can't watch it, I mean, first off, you need to Amazon. You need to message Amazon and try to get a refund.
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
Because that's ridiculous. And unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be AEW's fault because the Max stream still works. So that seems like it's an Amazon issue.
Yeah, no, it's still out.
Well, we have 181 people here in the chat watching along. How many of you guys had a problem with this stream? Anybody? Oh wait, all Jake says he got his through Amazon or UFC Fight Pass and it crapped out.
Oh.
So his didn't work either. Interesting. That's probably so. It's probably a whole Amazon thing. Then it's probably not just like a Marv thing.
Yeah.
Get your moolah shmoolah back.
Is there a hot sale on Amazon? Something to
What's that?
Hold on, I'm gonna check X to see if other people are having this problem.
Amazon hashtag e drone hashtag.
Yep. Yeah. Anyone else having issues? And it's the this video can't be played.
Jeff Bezos is a Fed stan.
Amazon Prime Video. Why is my AEW WrestleDream not working? What the hell? WrestleDream just cut off on Amazon Prime. Okay, so it's not just me.
Uh-oh.
Isn't WrestleDream like the sissiest name for a wrestling show ever?
No, it's a Noki. It's about a Noki.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. It sounds like it's an episode of Gem.
Gem holograms.
Yeah.
I would say it's the worst I would say it's the worst, but Wrestle Dynasty exists. So
That's true too. It's just the sissy.
Wrestle Dynasty and Dynasty, they're both pay-per-views. There's 2 pay-per-views.
I don't know. If you had a pay-per-view called Wrestle Sissy, that'd
Wrestle
be pretty.
Wrestle Cream. I like that in the chat.
Oh my.
Stream. Wrestle Stream.
Every time I hear Wrestle Dynasty, I just think of a show that my parents watched that I got bored and left the room when it came on. So,
Oh, it's back. I got it back.
yay!
Oh
Huzzah!
man, I got it back.
Yay, Marv! Now you can finish the show. Aren't you so happy?
Rick Shaw's headline reads: Amazon shocks dogs and viewers of AEW pay-per-view.
Oh boy. This match is exactly the same match we just watched. This is exactly the same.
Yeah, 100% the same match.
Except Aubrey's not there. That's the only difference.
You
We
know,
don't have to
weirdly
deal with
enough, I
Aubrey
like
Edwards.
that. I like this match better. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's an extra star because there's no Aubrey Edwards in there.
If I honestly, I think at this point, if I had to choose between watching Mercedes Moné or Tony Storm, I would pick Mercedes Moné.
Mercedes Moné, at least when Mercedes Moné messes up, it's funny.
Yes.
You know? Tony Storm is just boring. I don't want to hear either of them talk ever, though. I'd rather hear Mina talk than either of them.
Yeah.
And I don't think she speaks English. That's not true. She
I
speaks
think
English.
Tony Storm lost her edge when it was found out that RJ City was ready for her.
Mm-hmm. That definitely doesn't help. I had to, man, awful. I watched some of that pre-show. RJ City is just hard to deal with. You know, have you
Yeah.
ever tried to actually sit there and watch RJ City?
In those
Like,
AEW skits?
Yeah, he's like the most annoying podcast host on some, 2-bit podcast channel that you've ever seen. Like he's just.
Did you guys ever try?
Oh,
You guys
so
ever
he's me
heard
on
of
Thursday.
Have you guys ever heard RD Reynolds like talk on because he used to do a podcast, a WrestleCrap podcast?
Absolutely. I've heard him talk all the time.
Oh, dude, when I saw, I'm like, oh my god, a WrestleCrap podcast, I'm in. And I turned it on, and he's like, "This is RD Reynolds," like he's fucking Binky the Clown from Garfield and Friends. And I was like, oh fuck this! I didn't make it through 1 minute.
I loved the WrestleCrap podcast. I like Blade though. Blade Brad. I stuck through.
I never
RD
got to
Blade
anyone talking but RD Reynolds because I was like, turn this right off.
There's so
Kevin,
many.
Oh my god, Kevin. Best ref ever.
There's so many things that I pick up from other podcasts, and I know I have some
Center of
RD
attention.
isms in there.
Oh, Madon.
I just looked at my screen and there's a horse talking to me.
Yeah, get that timestamp because I can put some edits into that one.
I can't breathe in this thing. Jesus Christ.
That was a jump scare. I'm sitting here watching this terrible match, and then I turn to my left, and suddenly there's a giant horse dancing around on the screen.
They're actually watching this pay-per-view because no one's reacting to this stupid horse head.
It took me a second to see it.
The chat,
I thought a screen was glitching.
Again, there's nothing good happening in this. It's just they keep kicking out of everything, and this idiot audience applauds kicking out of everything. Oh, now her lip is quivering because she's so upset that she keeps getting kicked out of.
I'm convinced that the audience. Oh, did you see earlier for you?
I'll be right back. I gotta go grab a drink.
Okay. There was a spot where Mercedes tried to put her foot on the ropes and then she missed the ropes. She couldn't get her foot on the ropes, but the ref acted like she put on her foot on the ropes.
Oh, Lord.
And yelled at her. And then they went for a ref bump, but it didn't work out. And this is just a mess, dude. This is a mess. So they went to do like a ref bump, but they didn't end up doing the ref bump. The ref just bent over and put his head between the turnbuckles in the corner, and Mercedes sat on his back for a minute so that she could cheat.
What?
This is such a dumb match.
Oh, she's so bad. I don't understand it.
And then she deliberately scoots closer to the ropes while she has Mina in a finisher. Mercedes deliberately scoots closer to the ropes so that she could kick the ropes so that Mina could pin her, so they could reverse it into a pin. They couldn't do it if she didn't get the leverage. So she moved to the ropes to get the leverage so that she could get her move reversed.
Oh God. That's nothing like nothing like telling it's fake, kids.
Yeah, exactly. This is the
and Mercedes has a new belt.
Oh, you got there. I'm talking about how fake this match is. She's like, this is ridiculous. Mercedes, I don't think there's a more fake wrestler in wrestling than Mercedes, but she's a 11 belt champion now, so more impressive than Ultimo Dragon.
That bitch can't even draw up a tear.
She couldn't draw a straight line.
She acted like the match was over for like a minute before the match was actually over, too. She had to get up and look at the crowd and let Mina just sit there dead the whole time while she's posing before she actually pins her or beats her.
Yeah, complete burial.
Mina would have been down.
That was an utter burial.
She would have been down for a 30 count. I call that a squash.
Oh, now Chris Statlander's out there.
Oh God.
Because Mole was right.
Yep. And
Chris
were right.
Statlander won that belt because Tony Storm would not lose to Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, we said that last month when she won it. Remember? We
Yep.
both called that. Yeah. We can count squash match. I think that was a squash match. Even if it wasn't. I mean, dude,
25-minute squash match.
It was, but it squashed Mina. It didn't. She could have been down for a 30 count at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, somehow they pulled out a 25-minute squash match.
Mercedes lost an eyebrow. Eyelash.
Is her wig on straight?
Barely.
I'm amazed that it has never fallen off.
Barely.
Like, how is that possible? Mole is not tweeting during this show.
Dude, you know what's weird? You know how when a wrestler wrestles so much that their face paint comes off and it looks weird? Like when Sting's face paint would come off, it would look strange, or Ultimate Warrior. Mercedes looks like that, but she wasn't wearing face paint. Like she looks human all of a sudden, which just tells you that woman, how much makeup does that woman wear?
How much makeup was on that face?
She looks like a completely different person at the end of that match than she did at the beginning of the match. What a nothing pay-per-view this is. Hey,
are you guys going to look at each other? Or are you going to fight each other? Thank you.
Seriously.
So here we'll talk about this with whoa, that's an echo.
We're getting echo. We're getting
echo through.
It's from Awful.
Can we mute him?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute him now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying. It's not working. All right. Well, we're just until Awful fix it and let us know in the private chat.
So what I was saying is that Seth injured. They have to get a new champion going. Anybody have any thoughts on what they're going to do there? Kev, you have any idea? I'm just trying to pass time because this pay-per-view is just nothing.
It's not even like excessively bad. It's just boring.
It's nothing. That's why I kept saying it's just nothing, right?
Wow, man. So we all right, I guess I guess Marv was correct, right? We really are in the apathy stage.
Yeah,
I think it is.
Wow.
It's just the dullest. Nothing happening. You know what it feels like? It doesn't. Okay, we always make for years people have been saying like, oh, AEW feels like WCW in 2000, or AEW feels like TNA in 2010 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
AEW feels like WCW in 2001 right now.
Ooh.
Right? Where it's not bad, it's just dead.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't exist. There's no reason to care. It's just like a zombie promotion almost,
Yeah.
I mean, you're looking right now, you got Okada and Takeshita in there. It's like Takeshita, we being awful, we're talking about this on Thursday. Takeshita is one of the best wrestlers in the world. He's the NW, JP champion. Or IWGP champion. He's easily the most talented wrestler they have on their roster. And he's in a tag team with Okada versus whoever, Brodito. It's like Brodito is a thrown together tag team that is only exists because someone got injured. It feels like WCW 2001, where they were just filling time.
Right.
They could, I don't know, man. This could be the end. They could be on their last legs. So awful. I think once back. No, he didn't.
Awful. Is the echo fixed?
Yeah, I just stopped watching the show. Fuck it.
Oh. Well, it was us that we were hearing.
Can you still hear yourself?
No, I think you got it.
Okay.
Whatever you did.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
We got Takeshita coming in the ring. Actually, where are you, Marv?
I just got through Okada's entrance. All right, so now we're on. So this is the tag team championship match. Tony Storm's happened. This match has happened. The 5K match has happened. The Tornado Trios match has happened. So the only thing left is this match, the World Championship match, and the I Quit match. Which those two last matches together will probably be an hour and a half long.
Oh my God. It's almost 11 o'clock. You got 3 matches left?
Yes.
Oh. What time did this garbage start?
That's something.
8 o'clock.
That's insane.
Awful. Were you saying something?
Not, just goes back to what we've always known. Like forever and a day, these pay-per-views are long as hell.
Oh, I'm so tired. And they have to do like the team that's fighting for your tag team title should not come out separately. Like if they're fighting for the tag team titles, they should be enough to come out together.
Yeah.
Especially when is Takeshita even managed by Don Callis anymore? Is that still a thing?
Yeah.
He's
still managed by the human thumb.
So why do they come out separately? I don't understand any of it.
dead silence going on.
Yeah, I know. It's just
jazz music there, Marv.
I can't believe that we've just got this tag title match now at almost 11 o'clock.
Luckily for me, it's only 10. But could you imagine being in the arena and having to like I said, I know St. Louis crowds. A lot of these people are probably not familiar with AEW, and they're just going because it's wrestling and they want to show up.
Right.
And they're on our okay. So the pre-show started at 5. So they are currently on they're starting hour 5 of wrestling right now. I wouldn't doubt if people start leaving. I'll be knowing the St. Louis crowd. I would not doubt if they start leaving.
Mike Middleton for 279 Canadians is dead. I don't think so. With a Wrestling Observer newsletter, Booker of the Year. Oh, did Tony win Booker of the Year again, or is it just
in the past. He hasn't won it recently.
Well, yeah, of course he won it for those 2 years, and he, that he's lost it for 2 years.
Yeah, no, they've and Erica, no, they didn't have a 3-hour pre-show. I'm talking about their time in St. Louis. So it started at 5 their time, but that's 5 to 10. I mean, that's still,
yeah,
that's 5 hours. So
is there
6 to 11
anything
here
that could be played on television that's worth 5 hours of your time?
Anything? I mean,
No.
sports, maybe, right? Like a Super Bowl,
Eh, But even I remember
listen.
I remember when the Yankees and Red Sox won essentially 2 games in one, and it was a miserable experience.
Yeah.
Right? What they had, that was like seven overtime innings.
I as a kid,
tennis maybe.
As a kid, going to those games, because I went to a lot of Cardinals games when I was a kid, and getting to those games where you were in like the 14th, 15th inning, those were kind of fun. When you're there, you feel like you're being bad. You're staying up late to watch a baseball game or something like that. But if I was sitting at home watching it on TV, I wouldn't sit through it that long. At some point, I'm going to bed, and you're telling me. I think the only thing I can think of that I've watched that long would be something like the Olympics. It's just sitting down and watching, because I do that. Whatever.
I think the last time I saw anything for 5 hours on television was 9/11.
Jeez.
Election.
That is a statement and a half.
It's true.
Election coverage. I've probably watched election coverage for 5 hours.
Yeah. You know what?
I don't even
one.
know if I've done that. Usually, like election coverage, I'll start watching at like 7 p.m., watch it till like 9, and then tune back in at like midnight. Or just
the 2016 election.
Media.
That was entertaining.
Oh my goodness.
That was entertaining.
Oh.
You can get something like that,
And the 2000 election. That was quite interesting.
I'll sit around.
That never ended.
I'll sit around
True.
and I'll watch something for 6-7 hours, but it's also, when it happens, it's like an event. It's something that I plan my entire day around. It happens maybe once a year. I'll be with my friends while I'll be hanging out. It'll be, something like that. But to just casually on a random Saturday night in October, sit there and watch over 5 hours of wrestling, no way.
Absolutely not.
No way.
Oh, you know what I've watched 5 hours of? The complete Mr. Plinkett anthology of Star Wars.
Okay.
Explain.
Shout out Red Letter Media.
Oh, Red Letter Media. Yeah. Okay. Duh. Yeah. Okay.
What about like doesn't the Super Bowl go for like 5 hours sometimes? If you watch like the pre-show and everything?
4s.
It depends.
The aggressive number of commercial breaks that they take.
Yeah, and the long ass halftime show and stuff.
Yeah,
it can get up to 5. It can get up to 5. But I'll say a lot of times with the Super Bowl, especially the Super Bowls, of the time that I was like really into football, by the fourth quarter you were kind of done.
Since they started putting the commercials online, like before the Super Bowl, I have never watched the Super Bowl again.
I haven't had an NFL team for a while. So in the 90s, my team was the 49ers, but that was only because my brother's team was the Cowboys. And I had to be the little brother who did everything different from his older brother, to pick on him kind of, or to make him angry. So I cheered for the 49ers, and then the St. Louis got the Rams. And that was right when I was like old enough to actually get into football. So I enjoyed the Rams for a while, but
who is screaming in the background?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop that right now, guys. Come on. Okay, they'll shut up. Anyway,
Regina Sharp for $5 says I've watched at least 5 hours of Supernatural at once. Marvin, oh, good for you, Christian Bale.
La-di-da-di-da.
Look, you're a nice guy. If I want you off this fucking set. No,
No, fuck that. Fuck that.
sitting there like da 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 da.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think like the chat's saying, I watch Iron Chef all day. I don't think binge watching counts, right? Like that's
No.
a binge watch doesn't count.
Yeah.
Because you can
I
watch.
think we're talking about like you watch one
I
thing.
can watch
for 5 hours.
Bar Rescue, or I can watch 8 episodes of Bar Rescue, but also I'm also doing other things.
I can watch 5 episodes of Hell's Kitchen back to back to back. I probably.
Oh yeah, dude, the best.
That show. I was just watching so they do this thing. Vice, Dark Side of the Ring hit for Vice, so now they have Dark Side of Everything. And the one that just came out is Dark Side of Reality TV, and the first episode was Hell's Kitchen. And it's specifically about the guy that won the first season who ended up homeless.
Oh.
It's also about how they never actually get the prize that they're supposed to get.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard.
It's always you're going to be the executive chef of this brand new restaurant.
Yeah.
Well, the one lady says that she went for the job, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you're not actually going to be in the kitchen. You're just going to be out here in the dining room taking pictures of people because you won Hell's Kitchen, and so you're a tourist attraction." And the girl was like, "Wait, no, I'm here to cook." And they're like, "No, you're here to take pictures of people."
Yeah, we have $250,000 says you don't cook.
Yeah.
Well, there was one I remember where he was supposed to be the executive head chef, and said Gordon Ramsay was like, "How about I send you to school? Well, we'll use the money and send you to school instead." Well, there
was one that was supposed to be the executive chef, and he ended up being he ended up being just a line cook.
Yeah.
So,
hey,
wait, Beard saying breaking news. I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know.
I don't know if there's actually breaking news or if
he's trolling.
He's just trolling. Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. Tony Khan said that Jon Moxley's. Oh gosh, pull it up.
Tony Khan. No.
Oh yeah, you didn't see that comment?
I don't think I can even read that sentence out loud without vomiting. Why does everyone in AEW have to be the modern day something else?
Because
I was just about to say, why can't they stand on their own 2 feet?
Yeah, seriously, every single Harley Race was not the second coming of somebody else from the 40s.
Because they have no identity of their for themselves. They have none.
Eddie Kingston is the new Dusty Rhodes. Jon Moxley. Moxley. He said Jon Moxley is the new there's been 5 different people that they've said Moxley is the new version of.
Sandman.
Austin.
Now I will give him this. Harley Race is probably just as boring in the ring as Jon Moxley.
Yeah.
You watch your mouth.
And also probably just as big of a dick. Harley Race.
Yeah, but he could actually kick your ass.
Okay, that's about it. Then the bell rang. And now what?
Ouch. Coming in with some hot takes, man. You gotta warn us.
Wow, I'm so glad Okada signed with AEW so that he could do the Macarena in the middle of the ring.
Yeah. How about
I'm really glad he didn't go to WWE where they would have made a mockery of him.
How about Bandito, who Dave Meltzer has said multiple times is winning Wrestler of the Year so far?
Yeah.
Doing a handstand in the ring for 30 seconds.
Beard said Jon Moxley isn't even the new Coke. Tony Khan's like, new Coke? Where?
Actually, new Coke. A lot of people thought new Coke was better than old Coke. It just was different, and people didn't like it because it was different.
Did someone say new Coke?
Every time you get me. We didn't do the theme song this time, though, unfortunately.
I'm just saying, if there's new Coke, I'd like to try it because old Coke and I, we get along pretty well.
Tooney, you have to work on your contract, man. You didn't get a theme song this time? How's that make you feel?
Well, you said new Coke, and I just ran in. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
You got me excited all for nothing.
You having fun booking the show? What about the Macarena? Can you talk about that?
Well, I mean, look, we wanted to make sure that Okada is, treated with respect and dignity. And if he had gone to WWE, they would have just given him some lame one-word catchphrase and made a mockery of him. But we don't do that here. We don't make a mockery. We just have you do the Macarena.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
I see what you did there. Clever. Clever. Oh, did your phone buzzing? What's that here?
Yeah, all right, I'm back.
Tooney's phone started buzzing. Someone told him to get off there quick. He got caught.
Yeah. I think that maybe we'll start doing that as like our super chat goal on the regular episodes. Is that if we hit a certain super chat goal, we'll do a TooneyCon Q&A.
Okay, that'll be fun. Oh, this match is dumb. And this match shouldn't be dumb. They have at least 3 very, very good wrestlers in that.
Yeah, no, seriously. Like this match on paper should be really good. It's also on in hour number 5 of this, you know.
Well, and they're doing handstands and Macarinas and like these wrestlers shouldn't be. They don't need that stuff. They okay. The wrestlers.
By the way, Beard says, "Want to ask Tooney kind of question? Drop a super chat and ask away." If you super chat a question to Tooney, I'll bring him. I'll bring him back.
There you go. But yeah, it's like they give the people that don't need personality, and then the people that do need personality, they don't give any. You know what I mean? Like they try to push them as serious wrestlers. It's so backwards. Why do you need to make Okada like this? Okada just needs aura. He doesn't need personality.
Right.
Same thing with Takeshita.
Bitch.
Somebody in the chat, when we were talking about Takeshita on Thursday, was talking about how he has no charisma. I think that's completely wrong. I think Takeshita does have a ton of charisma. It's just he has no way of showing it here. They give him no, there's no outlet for it. I hate you.
So where did you see his charisma at this? Backstage at catering? Like what?
I mean, I've watched. I knew about Takeshita before he was in AEW. I've watched some stuff with Takeshita.
Gotcha.
He's a good wrestler. And actually, I see it in the ring sometimes. I just don't think that they highlight it. I don't think they do anything to push it. And I think that someone just watching casually or who doesn't watch a lot would think that Takeshita doesn't have any charisma. But he reminds me a lot of like Shinsuke in the sense that like his charisma comes across in his actual matches. He does, but he shouldn't be doing things like the Macarena.
All right, so I want to do an over. Do either over or under. Does this show end before or after 1 a.m.?
Oh my God!
What matches are left? Let's pull it up. Pull up the card. Let's see.
Okay, so the matches that are left are Moxley and Darby and the World Championship match after this.
They're doing those back to back?
I would assume so. It's the only 2 that are left.
Wow. Yeah, let me see what time it is right now. 10. Okay, so it's 11. I think it's under. I don't think it goes to 1. I think it goes to I think it'll be like 12:30 your time.
Yeah, 12:30.
I don't know. I think it might go to 1.
Can we take a guess? Can we also take a guess at what Kev Apollo was eating in the bowl?
Cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Captain Crunch. Count Chocula.
What's that?
That's racist.
Okay.
Frankenberry.
That's racist.
I think it's creatine.
Who calls it creatine? It's
someone who's never used
People from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's a Pennsylvania thing.
with your ice water.
I got your back, Awful. I got your back.
Somebody in Pennsylvania one time was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have ice water," and I said, "Isn't all water ice?" Or I said, "Isn't
WUDDR?"
Yeah, I said, "Isn't all water ice?"
Isn't it water ice? I thought it was water ice, not ice water.
Oh yeah,
yes, it's water ice.
It was water ice, and I said, "Isn't all ice water?" And they're like, "No, it's flavored." I'm like, "Do you mean Italian ice? Like, are you taking that from my people?"
All right, Kev. So what is it, bro?
It is Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Rice Krispies.
I was gonna say Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
And
so mad at myself.
Wow, so you mix and match the cereal.
I do. I'm one of those people.
You're a renegade.
You know what? If you're gonna add any cereal to another cereal, it's got to be Cinnamon Toast, or it's got to be Rice Krispie treats, because Rice Krispie treats, Rice Krispies, because Rice Krispies.
Let's say there was a Rice Krispie treats cereal.
There was. It was awful, but I ate it over and over again. No, it has to be Rice Krispies because they have no flavor on their own, but there's good texture and it makes a good sound. You want to mix it in with something else though. You can't do like me when I was a kid and I'd get Rice Krispies and then I'd take like 3 spoonfuls of sugar and just dump it on the Rice Krispies.
Yeah.
And then you got that nice.
What cereal do you guys like that no one else likes?
Yeah.
A cereal that no one else likes that I like. Okay, here's one. I like the big giant frosted wheat or like toasted wheat, whatever that's called. Because it's not frosted mini wheats, but you know how they do the big giant one where it's just like 1 or 2 in a bowl and you put milk over it. I like that.
I don't know if there's anything that I like that most people don't.
Grape nuts.
That's an old people thing, though.
Oat squares.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no. Grape nuts is an old people thing, though. My dad likes grape nuts, so.
By the way, AEW neckbeard for $2 Canadian says, "Hi, Tooney. Explain why Mox is the new Harley Race." Okay, I'll get him to do that. But for anyone else that's not AEW neckbeard, a Tooney Con question is at least $5. Hold on. Let me go get him. Let me go get him. Hey, dipshit, get back out here.
This match is picked up, by the way. It's become a pretty okay match, actually, while we're waiting for him to come back.
What? What the fuck do you want? What is it?
Why you're supposed to your big fan AEW Neckbeard wants to know why Mox is the new Harley Race.
Oh, because he's a raging alcoholic.
Okay. I can attest. Harley Race was an alcoholic. I can attest to that.
I mean, I didn't say in what way he's a violent alcoholic. What do you
I thought he only drank non-alcoholic beer. What happened to that?
Look, I just calls him like I see him, buddy.
All right, get out of here. We don't need you anymore.
All right, fine.
I kicked Tooney out. I'm tired of him. Sorry, guys. I can't make it. I have no more material left for Tooney Con. It's late. Give me a break.
Hey, you guys asked for it. Don't I have no control over what comes out of his mouth.
There is
I legitimately don't. Like when the Tooney Con just starts going, things just come out.
You know what sucks? I was about to come on and say, "Hey, Marv, hasn't this match picked up? It's not as bad." But then all of a sudden, Brandito completely no-sold a German suplex, and now I'm angry again.
Wrestler of the year, though.
Wrestler of the year, no-sells German suplexes.
Hey, Blazing Bolts checking back in for $10. What's up, Marv? Hope you're doing well. Been a while since I've been here. I wonder what your Scott Steiner impersonation thinks of Kevin Apollo's cereal selection. I would rather hear Kevin Apollo's Scott Steiner impersonation talking about his cereal.
I can't. Sarah's sleeping. The baby.
Okay.
We needed you on Tuesday, man. We
see how they always try to put you on the spot.
Dance, boy.
Yeah, dance.
And the Rice Krispies. They come together and they ruin your gains. You can't have the largest arms in the world when you're eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
You want that snack crackle pop? But I'm here to make that booty pop.
But I put you in a Steiner recliner with the snap and crackle.
Kev had to whisper that. He didn't want to say that too loudly.
What cartoon was it where the cowboy was sitting there shooting at the guy's feet and he was dancing? What was that from? I remember that. That's all I'm picturing.
That was wasn't it Back to the Future 3 with Dance Run?
Oh, I was thinking of the cartoon, but yeah, it did happen in Back to the Future.
You can dance better than that.
Anytime Yosemite Sam saw Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
Get over here, varmint. Pop, 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 pop. The next time Culture Casino shaves his beard down, before he does it, I want him to shave it into the Yosemite Sam mustache. And so we could just get the memes of him as Yosemite Sam. Rats and frackin' varmint.
Oh man.
I used to love it when Yosemite Sam used to get all angry. Ooh!
I hate that rabbit. You know, it took me a really long time to realize that Montana Max was a take on Yosemite Sam.
Mhm.
He's like, they're nothing alike. Because Montana Max was rich. Just like I was a grown adult when I realized that Elmira was Elmer Fudd.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I always thought Dutch Mantel was just like real life Yosemite Sam when I was a kid.
He still is.
Burn the town to the ground.
Burn the town to the motherfucking ground.
I'm watching A Nightmare on Elm Street 4 while you guys suffer through this.
Ooh, I hate that rabbit.
I hate this match.
Erica M with a great question. Soggy or crispy cereal?
Soggy.
What? Excuse me?
I like very few things in this world that are crunchy. I'm actually looking forward to when I'm an old man and everything has to be pureed for me.
Are you a big pudding fan, Mark?
Oh, love it. Who wants to spend all that time chewing? Important things to do.
Just eat through a straw. No, it's soggy. Come on. Come on, you people. You're crazy. You crazy.
You crazy.
You crazy. You got to put... I've done it in the past with certain cereals. I'll even put the milk in first and then put the cereal in and then kind of push it down.
That's crazy talk. What are you talking?
It keeps it crispy, man. Keeps it from getting soggy. You don't want soggy cereal.
One of my daughters does that.
Yes, you do. Really? That's the whole point of buying Cinnamon Life.
The only time I would do... No, actually, I didn't even like that. My cereal needs to be crunchy. I will allow Captain Crunch to get a little bit of sogginess in it so that it'll rip up the roof of my mouth.
Right. Yeah, of course.
That's like eating raisins.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That's the thing. The soggies were always just trying to protect us from injury.
We didn't know that
we didn't know. They were looking out for our best interest.
The captain is a sadistic narcissist.
Captain Crunch and gum shavings.
Chef Eddie for $5 says, how many times can Tooney say great while talking about this AEW PLE? I'm sure he could say it quite a bit. I'm sure he'd never stop. I don't know. Was that a Tooney Con question? Because I feel like that one would get really not funny really fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Regina Sharp said, did I miss y'all reading my previous super chat? Oh, and
Club Gold! Club Gold! Club Gold! Club Gold!
Let me see. What was your previous one? I did this one. Regina Sharp for 5 said, it's like modern Marvel. They have to be the new Spider-Man, the new Iron Man, the new Captain America, and so on and so on. You're absolutely right.
Totally. We got another Tooney one, Marv. Bring it up.
Hold on, let me look. BT23 for $10 asked Tooney, how many titles does Mercedes need? As at the least have the owner of the promotion, which she's winning their title, brought to an AEW show, have Mercedes do a promo on the promotion and the stars. Hold on, let me relay that message.
Okay.
Okay. Shut up. The floor is mine. Bleeding motherfucker.
You were gone for a long time.
Look, all right. So how many titles? As many as she wants. Really, like I can't stop her from getting as many questions. As for the second half of your question here, do you think I'm the real Tony Khan and that you're actually pitching this to me? If so, I have some bad news.
I've got some bad news.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I don't know how that sounded in the Tooney Khan voice.
Tooney totally broke the fourth wall just so he doesn't scream.
I'm tired of the bit already. We won't say who.
Oh God.
I'm moving the shock right now.
How did the Wade Barrett impression sound with the Tooney voice?
It sounded like Tooney doing a Wade Barrett impression.
Oh, well.
You got it.
Maddie for $1.99 says, "Hey Marv, Gabagool smoothies for old age cuisine." Oh yeah.
Oh, God.
That'll be the day.
Like, how long is this match gonna last? Why
I cannot believe this match is still on when there's still 2 main event matches left to go.
You know, one of these main event matches is going to be at least 45 minutes long. You guys are not done with this.
45 minutes long.
That's true. They're all 45 minutes long.
Dude, you know what? We weren't factoring in. We were talking the whole time about like how long this is gonna last, and we were talking about like, well, in this time zone, they're in my time zone, which means
yeah,
right now it's 10. It's not 11.
Ooh.
So yeah, dude. This could go, man.
10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11.
Man, if someone came
Could
in
you
right
imagine?
now,
Hey, buddy, why are you late for work? Oh, I spent the morning watching WrestleDream.
WrestleDream.
If that happens, why do you need to even work? Just ask your dad to give you more money. Seriously, I don't understand why nobody else gets this.
Because it's expensive keeping people in your basement.
That's what that really hurt the demo too, by the way. Them losing all those basement dwellers.
Oh, seriously.
Basement prisoners. That
Well,
killed the
like, they
demo.
always called AEW fans basement dwellers, but what they didn't realize was that they were involuntary basement dwellers.
Hey guys, Okada turned on Takeshita.
Oh, shocking.
Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do?
No. Oh,
did he?
Yeah. I mean, they are, and then and Bandito missed like a Samoan drop, go to sleep or something. This is so stupid. What a dumb match. And they're good wrestlers. There's 4 good wrestlers in this match. There's no reason it had to be booked like this. No reason it had to be this bad. They could have, and I mean, it'll get 5 stars from Dave Meltzer, but you know what I mean. There's no reason it had to be like this. They could have put whoever is the agent for this match. Needs Jerry Lynn has no business doing this anymore.
Well, what does he know anyway?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm looking. You know who booked this match? The agent for this match was probably Matt Sydal. That'd be my guess. Okay, it's over.
Yeah.
Rodito wins. Yay.
And they're doing the Macarena.
Yeah.
Right.
Because we have to.
Guys, it's almost 11:30. Can we not do the Macarena right now?
We were talking about humiliation rituals earlier. Remember?
I mean, isn't the humiliation ritual just being on AEW TV?
AEW is for kids, guys. It's whoever that dad is that whoever brought that child to the show should be reported to CPS.
We're in the back with Renee with Tony Storm, and Tony Storm is sitting in a corner. God, everything she does is hack.
Why would you bring your kid to the show? There's a Jon Moxley, Darby Allin, I Quit match, and you brought your kid and sat front row to WrestleDream? Seriously?
My God.
Like a 7-year-old kid? And then let him get in the ring?
Wait till you guys get to this backstage vignette, because this is the cringiest thing I've ever seen.
Did you ever during the next entrance, Marv, look for Neckbeard. He's right there, man. He is on the edge of that aisle.
Oh God, are they gonna make out?
Oh Lord,
no.
Oh,
they're
okay.
literally both crying because they lost.
Rick Shaw said that might have been Brody's kid, but wait, maybe Brody.
I thought it was Bandito's kid, but it could have been.
Yeah. When you say Brody's kid, I immediately think Brody Lee,
No, there was another guy named Brody in the match.
I know. Shows you how memorable he is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could fill this botch square by now, guys.
Yeah.
So that is bingo. But
there we go. Now we can stop watching, right? That's what we win for winning bingo. We just get to turn the show off.
Yeah, because LK even said it. He was just like, Marv, you could have filled that botch square multiple times in the last hour.
Oh yeah, this is the tag team. Remember I told you they were just pairing random women to get like making women friends so they could be tag teams. That's what this is. That's what that was.
So cringy.
Now she doesn't talk. Now she can't talk. After all these times we've wanted her to not talk. Now she doesn't talk.
But you don't know me. You know me. She's sitting there all like shell shocked in the corner going, fuck. Fuck. Fuck, piss, cunts. Fuck.
Oh, Lord, mercy.
Do you think Renee just watches Kathy Kelly and cries herself to sleep every night?
Oh, yes.
Why did I back that horse?
You guys ready for this one?
Oh, I couldn't be more ready.
I just feel bad for Joe.
He might win. I mean, he won last time. I don't know.
No, this is LOL Hangman wins. Then we'll get double bingo.
Yeah. Like I said, Joe won. I mean, he won. He beat. No one thought he was going to win the last time he won, and he won.
Yeah, but they're all in on. They are all. Hangman is going to hold on to this belt until the ratings go back up, so that he won't be the guy that crashed the ratings.
You think so?
Which means that he's literally never going to lose the belt.
I don't know. I mean, I get they do bail out of stuff a lot, but they usually bail out of stuff that they don't need to bail out of, you know. So maybe that's like they bail out, like there's certain stuff that could work if you give it more time. That's what they tend to bail out of, and then they let the stuff that isn't working go on forever, you know.
Yeah, well, like the Moxley, the Neo Moxleys.
Right, or like Hangman Page, or like Tony Storm, or like MJF, or you know, I mean, it happens all the time.
Ooh, Mama Mia!
Bless you.
Sorry, I thought it was muted.
It was so powerful, it broke through the mute.
All right, so I'm looking for the neckbeard guy.
Yellow shirt, right side.
Yellow shirt, right side. They cut away.
Oh,
they cut away at the stupidest time. Oh, I see him though. I think I do see him. But like, they cut while his pyro was going off. Instead of seeing the pyro go off behind him, they cut the camera to the stage so we can watch him through the pyro.
Fun.
Wait till you see it. It's the dumbest camera cut I've ever seen in wrestling.
Joe is just counting his minutes, man.
Yeah,
he's like, I know. He said this is his last wrestling contract, but you know that when he's done, he's going to go be a trainer at NXT, right? There's no way.
Oh, yeah. Trip is probably already like, come on, buddy.
Yeah.
Come here, you fat fuck.
Well, he loved Joe, too, didn't he?
He did.
Wasn't that the whole deal about Joe?
Yeah, Joe's a Triple H guy.
Good. That's a good person to love. Smo Joe's fantastic. You know, someone said something that Triple H didn't like LA Knight, and I'm like, for someone who doesn't like LA Knight, he sure pushes LA Knight. Yeah, I was gonna say he sure pushes him harder than LA Knight has ever been pushed anywhere before.
Yeah, you and Kimmy says Kevin Dunn is all elite. Now I believe it.
I could see it. I'm surprised they didn't hire him, honestly. Actually, they might have. There's no reason they have to say anything, right? They wouldn't have to tell us. The camera moves too much for it to be.
Do we have to give Joe's entire title history sitting here when it's 11:30 at night? Shut the fuck up, Justin Roberts.
How does Tony Schiavone do it? I do respect Tony Schiavone for that.
For what?
Sticking through this, man. How that man is like what? He has to be in his 70s, right?
Tony Schiavone?
I mean,
is he that old? Do you think?
Okay, I was watching when he was big in WCW. I was 16, and I'm 43.
He's 67.
67. Okay, so he's close, man. If I was 67 years old and could
I
knock
think
out
he's filling his
6-hour
coffers.
pay-per-view,
He's filling his coffers with this idiot's money.
still, I don't think I could do it. I couldn't. I don't think I could do it now, to be honest with you.
Regina Sharp for $10 says, I will lay money down that TK is the one specifically responsible for all those stupid moronic bad angles, camera cuts, and weird timing moments. Nobody else could do it so consistently. I agree because he does produce the show from gorilla position and has no idea what he's doing.
True. The Sandman says he's older than Cornette. So, did Alpha fall asleep? Somebody fall asleep?
I think that was
Did I hear
Kevin.
snoring? Oh,
No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just moving something around.
Being asleep would be funnier. Just to let you know.
I don't know how you
All
guys.
right, here we go.
This is effing brutal.
Here we go. Samoa Joe has to carry the soy boy cowboy.
Oh, they're gonna at least go 26.
I mean, it's nice that I get to see Samoa Joe. It sucks that I had to sit through 4 hours to watch him, but
and it sucks that when you have to watch him, you also have to watch Hangman Page.
Yeah. Like Joe had a good, like his MJF match was really good. He had a really good match with MJF when he won that title. It was very good. But MJF can pull it out when he needs to. I don't think I've seen Hangman have an actual like good performance in 4 or 5 years. So one that has entertained me, I'll say. Maybe people have found him entertaining. I don't know, but yeah, so this isn't the main event. We got that. That's confirmed.
Yep.
The world title didn't make the main event.
That should be on our bingo card next month. The world title doesn't main event.
Yeah, Mox main events over the world title.
Yeah. Second pay-per-view in a row, right?
Yeah.
So the last one was that ridiculous multi-man match, right? Or was it the third pay-per-view in a row?
No. I last month. Oh yeah. Oh man, Mox did not main event last month because.
But you know what? We bitched didn't we bitch when they didn't put like the football fuckery, not football fuckery, the one of the disgusting hardcore match multi-man bullshits. They put it on before the main event, and we were like, this should be on after the title match.
We said it should have been on first thing on the show. We just said they needed to space it out more. Our complaint was that it was the match
that it killed the crowd before the title match.
Right, it killed the crowd for the title match. That was our main thing. That was what we were complaining about then. The Darby, remember the Darby Mox match didn't main event last month because remember it was a casket match. Yeah. And then like later after the main event, they showed Darby get out of the casket and like put Mox in it and set it on fire.
Light him on fire. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Anarchy in the Arena, I believe, was the crazy match.
It was Anarchy in the Arena. You're right. Go.
We don't need, guys. This is already torture enough. I get it. I get not giving us $1,200. You heard our misery. This has gone on way too long at this point.
Yes, way too long.
Joe is still good though, man. Like, I was talking to Max yesterday. Actually, we were watching Raw, and I was talking about how, guys like Rey Mysterio or AJ Styles, as they get older, they kind of slow down and they become better. They become good wrestlers in different ways. Rey Mysterio became a better entertainer. AJ Styles became a better ground wrestler as he got older. And they do things to kind of, cover up the fact they can't do the high flying anymore.
Joe versus Hangman really has a big fight feel. AEW WrestleDream. AEW is the best tag team matches in wrestling, and I don't think it's close. Brody King got moves. All right, what else we got?
But I was going to say, Joe...
11 Belt Monet, the greatest to ever do it. I'm waiting for another one.
Okay.
Tony and
what
Stat
they put it down as the bot settings. 18-year-old kid.
Nobody does pay-per-view like AEW. Nobody.
Oh my god.
This is not the way real people tweet. Sorry, go ahead, Des.
So, but I was gonna say, Joe has always worked a style that he doesn't have to slow down. He doesn't have to change up. Like, he is just as good right now. He can be just as good as he always was. He works that style, and it's aggressive and it's mat based. I love Joe, but I just don't see what he can do against Timu Logan Paul. And
what are you talking about? He's the new Magnum TA.
Magnum GA, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Magnum T AIDS.
Yeah. Magnum TS.
Okay. We still have a Jon Moxley hardcore match after this.
Mm-hmm. You think something big's gonna happen?
I think they're gonna bleed a lot and use weapons that could get them put in jail.
Fire, probably.
Definitely fire, because they've used fire in the build-up to the match.
That is something that they would have to pay off the athletic commission to be able to do. I will say.
And they'll do it.
They'll do it.
Moxley has creative control.
Kev's here. We can talk about that. Kev, so somebody in the Discord posted something about how with the St. Louis Athletic Commission being so strict or having such tight rules that the Moxley Darby Allin match may not be as hardcore as we're used to. And I said, come on, guys. Come on.
They'll just pay the fine and keep it moving.
Right. The athletic commission, when I was hanging out with wrestlers back in the day, it was like, if you gave Bob Orton a really good seat and announced him during the show, you'd be fine. You could do whatever you want. If you let Randy sign some autographs at intermission, you'd be fine.
Bob Orton was in charge of the athletic commission.
He was a guy. He was one of the guys that would go out to shows to check on him. Yeah, absolutely. I've met Bob Orton multiple times because of that. He was always he'd show up, and he would never be announced. He would always show up, and
bleed in your mouth.
As soon as he'd show up, he'd become the center of attention. All the wrestlers would have to go over and shake his hand and stuff. Like you would see him in the crowd, and all the wrestlers would come out from backstage and go shake his hand, and then the promoter would go up to him and talk to him, and then Bob Orton would go to the back, and then he'd leave. You never see him again. So it's like Bob Orton needed beer money, and he decided to stop by an indie show to get it.
I just need proof that I was here.
Think he's there tonight?
Bob Orton? I don't think he does it anymore. Because Bob Orton, he used to also be he worked at a car dealership by me. He never actually sold any cars though, but if you went into the dealership, you'd see him sitting in his office. And he stopped doing that about 5 years before I moved. So I imagine that guy is living off Randy at this point.
But you think Bob Orton, do you remember when Bob Orton gigged in the Undertaker's mouth? Yeah. And then afterward told him he had hepatitis.
Yeah.
You got what?
You got what?
This wasn't too long before that either. So
the best is I think the Undertaker just stared himself down in the mirror until the hepatitis left his body.
We're sorry, sir.
Beard asked if he was wearing his cast at the delership. No.
That would be an amazing commitment to the gimmick.
He didn't, but he would wear it if he was making appearances. Because every once in a while they'd have him on the news or something like that, or the afternoon show. He would come on every once in a while, and he would wear it when he did that stuff around town.
Oh, good old Ace.
Talk about Carney, man. Him and Harley. Harley was such a Carney too.
Hangman is bleeding from the mouth. We don't have blood on our bingo card.
I put the gloves on there because I thought blood was too easy. I thought so I put gloves to say the real.
The point of this is not to be challenged. The point of it is to win.
Yeah. That's true. I did one a couple months ago that just cleared so fast. It didn't seem by the time we got to the fourth match, we were done. I wanted to stretch it out a little bit. We already won. Who cares? We already got it.
Yeah, but I want to get like 3 of them.
Oh my gosh.
You will. What do we got still? Let me blow up the screen. I'll check it out. We got old WWE star appears, Fire, which I'm sure we're going to get. Exposed Concrete. I'm kind of surprised we haven't had that, although it looks like their setup might not allow for it anymore.
Yeah.
WWE reference we might have had and just not heard it. I can't
This
hear
crowd is
commentary.
dead, by the way. Dead.
Injury. So a lot of these would happen next match if they do happen. Picture in picture would happen in the next match. Deadly Weapon would happen in the next match. Hangman Wins would happen now. We haven't had a wrestler on commentary, although you did say, Don Callis is kind of we might be able to count that. So, we'll get there. Mina was never in WWE, so.
Right.
She wasn't? I thought she was one of the horsewomen. Like the horsewoman.
No, you're thinking of Aubrey Edwards. I'm gonna
I love that. I love that snap power slam Joe does. It's real pretty.
Oh, Joe's fantastic.
It's amazing that Joe is still this good with how like beat up he's been and just how old he is now.
He never really had a dangerous style. It was always ground and pound.
And he was quote unquote injury prone, but that was kind of WWE injury prone. I'm sure he's getting injuries here that he's just working through. Like they're not as strict as WWE was, and Joe always worked through injuries in TNA and Ring of Honor. So I'm sure he's getting the same injuries that he got in WWE. He just doesn't care,
Yeah, Joe got concussioned out of the cycle.
Yeah,
with WWE.
That was his major stuff in WWE. That's what kept him out of the ring all the time. It was never, But in AEW, you get a concussion, man. You can just jump right back in. They don't care. They'll drag your body across the ring and have, do a 450 on you if you have a concussion in AEW. So.
Yeah, they don't check for injuries, contracts, or anything else.
Drugs. Yeah, they don't. Nothing, man.
They check in, but they don't check out.
It's like MTV in the late 90s. You can do whatever you want. Limp Bizkit is awful. Or I'm sorry, Kev. Did you missed it earlier? But I'm afraid to tell you.
We all look alike, motherfucker.
What
no,
happened?
I forgot who wasn't here earlier. I forgot who.
What
wasn't
awful
here
thing happened?
A member of Limp Bizkit died.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, we talked about that.
Bass player.
Yeah.
He wasn't the bass. Wes Borland was the bass player. Wes was the bass player. Unless he was like the replacement
Culture
bass
shared
player.
it to me. So
yeah, that's the only thing that was good about Limp Bizkit was their bass player. So I doubt. I'm saying that I loved Limp Bizkit back in the day. We all did, right?
Everybody loved Limp Bizkit.
I loved them until they put out Nookie, and then when I heard the line, "Take the cookie," I was like, "Come on, dude, you can do better than that."
You sold out.
Oh,
yeah, that's too easy. What a bad rhyme.
Adam Page is hulking up.
Wouldn't it be funny to be Adam Page and then have Logan Paul come in and do everything you do better than you and just have to deal with it? It's been replaced by a guy who got kicked off YouTube for going to the Japan forest,
Regina Sharp says, "You got for $5, you got your boots, you got your trunks, you can walk into the ring, Gunny Highway."
I'm actually looking forward to the Darby Mox match.
It definitely won't be as boring as this has been.
Yeah, because everything else has just been boring. So
it'll just be disturbing.
Right. And I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with disturbing.
I mean, I'm not gonna like it, but like it doesn't hurt me physically,
This is like watching somebody else play a wrestling game.
Yeah. It's exactly what it's like, Awful.
Beard says, "Oh, Adam Page is the modern day Owen Hart, by the way."
A wild slapnuts appears.
Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
He literally,
Who told you?
Jeff Jarrett said Adam Page is the modern day Owen Hart.
A wild slapnuts appears.
Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
My God.
I've lost so much respect for Jeff Jarrett in the past few years.
JJ Gosling for £5 sterling. It's proper money. Says, you know those executive toys where a dog would nod its head and then bob back up? Kevin reminds me of them at the moment because you keep almost falling asleep.
I can't. This is rough.
You don't have to hang out the whole time, Brian.
I know. I just wanted to kind of.
How was that game place, by the way?
Oh, it was fun. It was fun. It was fun. We
What'd you
talked
guys
about
discuss?
Nintendo turning
Pokemon?
40 and talked about Nintendo turning 40, Xbox increasing prices, the Switch 2s being cranked out the wazoo in time for the holidays. It was interesting. But the chat is always awesome in there. So
yeah.
I think we closed it out on talking about what our NES go-tos were for back in the day. And the chat lit it up. They did a really good job. And I got to talk about the Rambo video game, which was an awesome game. Rambo 2.
Rambo 2.
I'm thinking about playing that RoboCop game.
The RoboCop game?
Yeah.
Oh, the new
person,
one?
right?
I started it. It's actually pretty cool.
Okay.
I can't do first person. If it was third person, I'd have played it already.
The RoboCop game for Nintendo was awesome.
I really need to play something like I haven't like gamed in a while. So I'm thinking about playing Knights of the Old Republic again on the Switch.
Oh, that's cool. I forgot it came out for Switch.
Yeah. It came out as like a package with 1 and 2.
Oh, that's neat. Oh wow. I would have grabbed that if I remember.
Max and I went back and started playing some old Nintendo games. So I bought one of those cheap game sticks that have 15,000 games on them or whatever, the old games. I bought it for like $10 at an Amazon box store. And it worked for a week and then it broke. But that got Max into old games. So I downloaded a bunch of emulators and a bunch of ROMs. We've been going through NES games. And we played Castlevania 1 and 2. And now we're gonna start DuckTales soon.
Oh, the NES DuckTales with the pogo stick.
Yeah, the good DuckTales. Yeah.
The moon theme.
Once I learned how to swing the cane like a golf club, it made the game so much more enjoyable.
It took a while, right?
Because the game never actually explained how to do it.
Right.
So totally. I was stuck on the moon for 4 months.
Yeah.
And then it accidentally did it.
Oh, and then also when you realize that you're not supposed to do the levels in order, when you realize it's like Mega Man instead of like it really is a cross between Mega Man and Castlevania when you really start getting into it, So yeah, we're gonna go back and play that. And
I am bringing back my game.
What about
stream
Double Dragon, guys?
Boo!
I like the Double Dragon cartoon. For might, for right, we are Double Dragon.
My favorite part of Double Dragon was when
Power of Dragon.
Remember in Double Dragon where they smacked a bitch? They're just like smack. And they just
smack. Yes, the game opens up with her getting with the girlfriend getting punched in the stomach.
Yeah.
The hardest gut shot ever.
Oh yeah.
But then she becomes a fighter later, so she gets her comeuppance. And then at the end of Double Dragon 2, you find out that one of them's bad. One of them's a bad guy.
Didn't they do Double Dragon and Battletoads together?
Yeah.
Yes, that is the hardest game on the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Well, Battletoads in general is ridiculously hard. So.
Yeah.
No. The hardest game on Nintendo is easily Top Gun. Try to refuel or land.
Oh,
You might as well be trying to build a new supercomputer.
yeah.
I got to a point where I could
Hangman, LOL, Hangman wins, by the way.
Yeah, Hangman won.
Oh, of course. Big shock there. I got to the point where I could land the aircraft carrier pretty regularly, but I sucked at refueling in the air.
Yep.
Yeah, I would argue that Top Gun isn't hard. It's just bad. That would be
the hardest game for Nintendo is the underwater level in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game.
Once again, not hard, just bad. That's just a bad game design. That's not.
I'm out. The Dukester's crying.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
We'll take care of that.
Tell him I said be a man.
Nice seeing you, Kev. Nice talking to you.
I'll try to pop back in if I get back on time.
We'll be here.
I'm sure.
Don't worry.
3 o'clock in the morning.
See you at the next pay-per-view.
Bye. Yeah, the Ninja Turtles game was just bad, dude. Like, I know I have nostalgia for it too, but go back and play it now. It's just bad. It's just a bad game.
I can't believe Samoa Joe just had to count the lights for this guy.
That match was so weird too, because it's like it made me. I didn't really want to talk about it because it was like when Samoa Joe was on offense, I was enjoying it, and then I had to watch him sell to Hangman for half the match, and it's just like none of this looks real. None of it looks like something that would actually happen. Samoa Joe should have beaten this guy in 5 seconds. That should have been the match. But instead, Hangman wins. He does his buckshot lariat, which I'm not joking at all when I say Logan Paul's is better.
Oh, infinitely better. My moveset.
Your champion just beat Samoa Joe, and the crowd doesn't really care all that much. Half of them are asleep. But guys, we have Moxley and Darby Allin. Yeah, how many people do you think changed their position on ice because they want to see Hangman get deported now? Good one. Good one in the chat. Okay in the chat.
Okay, said that?
Yeah. Similar.
Oh, and we've got an afterbirth.
Because they respect each other.
No, it's Joe. It looks like it's Joe turning heel.
Oh, good. Is it good?
Yeah.
Does it matter? Does anyone I acted like I'm just happy it's something happened, I guess. But Powerhouse Hobbs, probably not long for AEW.
Probably not.
Quite the ladies' man, from what I hear.
Why are we doing an afterbirth? Why couldn't you just hit him with the belt and then leave? Now we have to sit him up on the top rope. Like, come on, man.
Timothy Dravin said Logan Paul's is better, but neither he nor Hangnail have anything on Canyons. I don't remember Canyon doing the buckshot lariat. Did he? Was that a thing? I guess it was.
I ran at least 3 ice ads this week on Dynamite. I'm sure Hangman Page had to flip out again.
I explained that on This Is Awful. Those are make goods. You can't get those taken off unless people start buying ad time on your show. It doesn't happen. It's just going to keep like Hangman did a whole campaign that's just virtue signaling because he knows they can't do anything about it. Those are ads that are put on the air because no one else is buying your ads. If you want someone,
they're placeholders.
Absolutely. Do you think? Come on. Do you think ICE cares where it airs? Like any government commercial is always going to be a make good, and unless it's on like Fox News or something,
Right.
So unless people start buying ads for your show, you don't have any choice, man. Did Awful leave too? I hope his connection's dead because if he bailed,
yeah, I know.
He was so mad that Samoa Joe lost. He's out. There he goes. Yeah, that Hobbs thing, by the way, that's not that's not speculation.
He's going?
Yeah, that's not speculation. There's a lot of
I'm surprised. I'm surprised then that he's on TV.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they want to believe that he's going, but
on 3, 2, 1. We've now been streaming for 4 hours.
Fun. 4 hours, guys. 4 hours.
We might not do these much longer because now they're not making money anymore.
That's a good question. Okay, in the chat, what does Hook do now? What do you do with Hook without Samoa Joe? You can't turn
like Tony's thinking that far in advance.
And what you can't turn Hook heel. Would anyone take Hook seriously as a heel? That size?
No, you have Samoa Joe face Hook.
Yeah, I guess. But now don't you have to do Samoa Joe versus Hangman Page again? Don't you just have to do that?
I guess so. This heel turn for Samoa Joe would not have happened.
Monet promo again?
What? I turned it off. I was done.
She's screaming about Chris Statlander so that she could take her belt.
Injury. Go. That's an injury, right? That's kind of an injury. They helped him to the back. I count it.
All right, yeah, fine. I'll go with it.
This show is going to play through my birthday, making it officially the worst birthday ever.
Oh my God, it is 6 minutes.
Let's do a countdown.
Awful's birthday.
Can we do a countdown to Awful's birthday? Poor you and Cumia. Thank you so much, by the way. We really do appreciate anything that we got tonight. I want to say that. I know we make jokes about it, but yeah, we really do appreciate anytime we get anything. We appreciate it, guys. I you know, we make jokes because
we joke about it in like a woe is me kind of way.
Right. Yeah. It's more, we're all friends. We consider you guys just as like on the same page as us. So, you know, if we didn't joke, we would you then there'd be a problem if we didn't joke about you. This is so long. Also, this is very, very long. And we're watching Mercedes Moné again. So
I can't believe they had her cut another promo. Like that couldn't have waited to Dynamite.
Nobody watches Dynamite.
They couldn't have waited for no one's watching this either.
Okay, you know, okay. Yeah, at midnight, Marv, you need to bring Tooney in to wish Awful a happy birthday.
Oh God.
You need to. You have to. Give you and Cumia a little
what?
Give you and Cumia something a little special for sending all that money over tonight.
Absolutely.
Have Tooney give,
hey, you and Cumia, I gotta say, if it wasn't for you, man, we would have made nothing today. So.
If it wasn't for you, we would probably been off an hour ago. I'll be completely honest with you.
Seriously.
2 hours ago, you know, so
you know what? For that, you and Cumia, just because we had to just sit through that Mercedes Moné promo. I love those men.
I always forget about Rick Steiner correcting him in the promo.
It's Scotty correcting Rick.
No, was that Scotty? Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen. Yeah. Where he's like, it's not Halloween Havoc, it's Fall Brawl.
Ricky, but then he goes, Ricky, it's not Hollow Meat, it's Fall Brawl.
I'm so glad there's more Steiners in this coming in. Like there, you know, we have an endless supply of Steiners at this point. We have
Christopher Miller for $5 is awful. You share a birthday with my hellspawn sister. I knew you not. I knew you not. Aka Dis were evil.
I don't know. Am I supposed to laugh at that? That sounds like some drama. So. That sounds like family drama. Okay. I don't know. Sometimes you need to be told.
Why does everyone have to get the big dramatic entrance?
I'm watching.
Look, it's Moxley's
it's wrestling,
shadows, so it's artsy.
I'm watching a
Oh.
video package. I'm watching the video package right now, and they showed Darby getting power bombed through the casket. But it was that time that he like looked at the camera the whole time and like was kind of smiling while he was taking the power bomb. But they added it to the video package for some reason. Oh boy, we get Darby Allin versus Jon Moxley again.
Why does he still come out through the crowd?
Mox?
He's picking his wedgie.
They had a divisive segment on Wednesday's Dynamite. I must say, him and Darby. Yeah.
For what?
Just it was a vignette. It was like, let's go back, let's film something and make it have production and stuff like that. And some people hated it. I appreciated the effort. At least it's more effort than they put into a lot of stuff. So I know Awful wasn't a fan, but I get where Awful's coming from, though. Not really. You got to think about the live crowd when you're doing a live show and you have the crowd sit there for 5 minutes and do nothing, and then cut to commercial where there's another 5 minutes where they're sitting there doing nothing. It does kind of suck. But
yep.
I don't know. That's kind of wrestling, though.
No, it isn't.
It's wrestling now. It's been
No, it's
wrestling
AEW wrestling.
No, WWE's been doing that shit for 20 years, dude. They've been doing that stuff for a long time.
Whatever.
Here comes Moxley.
I went to the last show I went to before I took my hiatus from wrestling. Part of the reason that I took my hiatus was because I went to a Raw and I was watching a screen for like half of the show. So got really tiring.
Maddie for $1.99 says for playing Scott Steiner.
Just there you go. We're almost there. Oh wait, no, it's happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Awful!
The big 6-0. How you feel, buddy? How you feel?
61. Thank you guys very much.
AARP.
Appreciate it.
61.
Yes.
So you got the AARP. You can get dentures now, I think. Isn't that how it works? It's covered by Social Security,
Yes.
God. You can't retire. Don't think about retiring. But
yeah. This show is set to kill me.
we never clarified that you weren't actually 61. So a lot of people don't understand the joke.
Hey, dude, I'm trying to keep up a gimmick here. I'm 68.
Good point. 68. You should have said 69. That would be funnier. Or if you want to get
one more year.
If you want to get the kids, you could say 67. Have you seen that? Have you seen that joke now? It might be the most clever like kid joke I've ever heard because they act like 6'7" is a thing. So when anyone says like 67 or anything, they giggle, but in reality, it doesn't mean anything. It's just like
it doesn't mean joke. Fucking shite.
Yeah, it's just a joke on like if people are like, what are you talking? That's how you know they're old, but that's the only joke. It has no other meaning.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of clever, actually. I respect it. My son hates it.
I appreciate all the birthday wishes in the chat as well. I am not 60 years old. Beard will just not let me rock with that. So but thank you guys. Appreciate it. Another year around the sun, they say.
Yeah. You doing anything? Doing anything for your birthday?
Watching this Drek with you guys.
Yeah.
That's just a little sad.
It's been years since I've done something for my birthday, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's just another day. I don't want to say that too publicly, but
what'd you say, Marv?
We usually take some kind of like trip for our birthdays. I don't know what we're doing this year. Coming up here, though.
Of course you do. You don't have kids. That's what you do before you have kids, and then you have kids, and then it becomes nothing. That's what always happens. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. On your birthday now, once you have kids, you get wonderful cards and T-shirts to talk about being a dad. So
You know, Trish was telling us about this friend of hers who doesn't like cake. Doesn't like cake. And because of that, people get like weirdly defensive about it. And they're like, no, you just haven't had the right cake. So like, we're gonna make you cake. And I'm like, that's a really great way to get free cake.
That's true.
To just say like, I really don't like cake, so that people will be like, no, wait, you got to try my cake. Then you take it and you pretend that you hate it, so that they make more cake.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah,
I don't like cake.
You're just trying to get free cake.
No, who would give me free cake here? Who listening to this would ever give me cake? I'm telling you right now.
Who's going to give you cake?
I'm telling you right now.
You know what I don't like?
What?
Money.
You just haven't had
the right money.
Australian money would change your mind, awful.
Oh man.
You know what? Actually, Bitcoin would change your mind. You'd like that money.
Yeah, fake money. That's the way. That's fake money that people actually pay real money for. I wish I could have been in the Illuminati meeting when they thought that one up. Guys, what if we made fake money? Just money that's not real, like money that is the internet. And then we could just put whatever bullshit value on it that we want, and then one day just tank it. Like, who the fuck came up with the idea for that?
Is Bitcoin even still a thing anymore?
Yeah, it's doing great too. Actually, you can those big if you held, man.
Dude, I legitimately think somebody literally was like, "Hey, what if we could just sell people nothing?"
I guarantee that's what it was. 100%. It was that and libertarian.
There are people that are paying literal millions of dollars to buy fake plots of land in the metaverse. $4 million someone paid for a fake house in the fake metaverse because it was next to Snoop Dogg's fake house.
Actually, Regina's got a point, dude.
Hold on. Let me catch up. Regina says, Hippo birdie to you, awful.
Not that.
Thank you, Regina.
All money is fake, Marv. That's the secret. Yeah, well, I agree. Money only has value because we give it value.
Right. You know what?
Remember when it used to be backed up by gold?
If we decided as a society tomorrow that dried up leaves in the fall are the new currency, then there would suddenly be the currency.
Right. So honestly, what we're saying is that just give us all your fake money because it doesn't mean anything. If you have Bitcoin, you can send that to us too.
JBS for 2000 says, "Here's one money to awful. Rest goes to YouTube, maybe." All right, awful. I'm gonna have to cut you in for tonight.
It's like 50,
damn, I had so many jokes lined up for that one. I won't say any of them.
Okay, Marv, a chain is already involved in this match. As AI
so the AI may have called it.
AI did not call Darby bringing out an AEW towel and laying it in the middle of the ring.
No, but it called him hitting Moxley like a bullet in the beginning of the match, and he did that. It called him bleeding from the mouth, and he did that. It called the steel stairs.
Moxley
called the chain.
Moxley choked him with a chain. Yeah, that's happened. So, yeah, I mean, oh, they gloves. There's gloves. The ref put on gloves. Yep. The ref put on.
That can only mean one thing.
Bring out the gloves. Our chat's giving us finance lessons about how
I know. I saw the same thing.
Finance talk on
it was originally backed by gold, but once it was surpassed, there was no looking back. They'll print more of it with nothing backing it other than the promise from the government. Yep.
Way to go, Woodrow Wilson.
It's all bullshit.
Way to go.
We're the only show on the internet tonight talking about Woodrow Wilson, folks. I assure you of that.
Matt Buswell says in the future you will own nothing, rent everything, and be happy. That is, you'll own nothing and like it.
Not Buswell or Joe Biden, as we've just discovered.
But I mean,
Someone
look,
read the protocols.
I feel like I'm already in that. Like, I rent. I rent a house. I lease a car. Like,
Yeah. And by the way, I always said Joe Biden because he literally said that. Every politician wants that right now. So.
Oh God, Moxley is sticking bamboo shards underneath Darby's fingernails. What the fuck, man?
Why do you do that, dude? Why do you do that? I explained this when I was talking about going to that TNA show. Remember I told you they pulled out a piece of cardboard and did the cardboard cuts between the guy's fingers, They didn't actually do it, and they didn't do a close-up of it. It just looked good because you know how that feels, but it's easy to fake. So they were able to fake it, and they just made it look good.
Wait, the crowd is chanting "you sick fuck," which is another thing that the AI predicted would happen.
You're right. Do you think Tony used AI to book this match?
That's what I was trying to prove.
Now, you pay for ChatGPT, though. There's no way Tony pays for that.
That's
cheap.
true.
But someone could pay for it to impress him. I could see Is Dean Malenko still working there?
At AEW, maybe.
He was for a while. I can't imagine that
Regina Sharp for $5 is bamboo shards. That's against the Geneva Convention.
So dumb. It really is just like, what cool thing can I do tonight? What's the next cool thing I can do? He watches Saw instead of watching, matches. Oh, did you hear the bad news?
What?
Darby's kickflip doesn't count. The kickflip that he did on top of Mount Everest, it doesn't count as a world record.
Why?
Because he didn't tell Guinness he was going to do it, and they weren't there to verify it. So
I think we're not going to climb Everest with him.
They do, I guess. I mean, they verified other stuff.
Nah, they take a helicopter up that bitch.
Helicopter up, right? They take a helicopter.
We'll see you up there, mate.
Is that Guinness? Are they Australian? Oh yeah, I guess.
I tried.
Australian for beer.
Yeah.
No, Guinness is Irish.
Yeah. Guinness, yeah. Foster's is Australian for beer. I knew I wasn't
Foster's
crazy.
is Australian for beer.
Dummy.
Drank out of a shoe. That is the grossest thing anyone has done.
Drinking out of a shoe?
Yes.
I'd say sticking bamboo poles underneath somebody's fingernails is grosser than that. But if we can. I get what you're saying. EO did it, didn't she? Didn't she just do it? Didn't some come out with EO doing it? Yeah. I just realized something. They have a whole bunch of bamboo left, right? Do you remember the last time Moxley was around bamboo?
No.
Oh, with the skewers.
Yeah, that famous image of Moxley with with
the skewers in his head.
Yeah, I bet we're gonna get it. I bet we get it tonight.
The crowd is so quiet. You heard one lone voice scream out, "Moxley, you such a bitch."
Darby started bleeding in No Mercy for Nintendo 64 because apparently that's what happens when he sees his own blood. And remember that when you start bleeding in No Mercy, and then all of a sudden you like get a rush and be better all of a sudden. Yeah, that's what just happened with Darby.
Oh my gosh, why do they do this to themselves? Darby is going to be in a wheelchair by the time he's 40.
100%. Not
Maddie for $4.99 says Diddy Mao. Next, Moxley takes out a gun and they play Deer Hunter Russian roulette.
I'm telling you, man, it's going to happen eventually. Someone in AEW is going to pull a gun. It's going to happen.
Blazing Bolts for $2 says, I hope Marv reviews Jersey Shore all seasons. I would rather drink beer out of a shoe than do that.
To be fair, Snooki is a better wrestler. Snooki was
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Everybody loves Jersey Shore except for the people that live in Jersey.
I didn't love Jersey Shore. but Snooki was a good wrestler. And I kind of had a thing for her. I like.
Oh my god! Moxley just tried to drink the blood out of Darby's mouth, I think, and Darby turned his head.
I like the short ones. That's my thing. So,
all right, Moxley's got Darby's belt now. I don't think they've done one submission hold yet in this I Quit match.
Yeah, but that's not really what an I Quit match is, right? Like Bret Hart's the only one who really did submission stuff for I Quit matches. Most of the time, it's just beating the shit out of people.
True, Rock and Mankind kind of changed the game on that one, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, Mankind, Mick Foley ruined a lot of things. Why is Marina
like wrestling? Because he did.
Marina Sharif looks like she's going out for drinks after work. I don't understand what she's dressed in.
Yeah, I don't get
who
that
the
either.
fuck is Marina Sharif? Is that some member of the Nation of Islam or who the hell?
What's her name?
It's Shafir.
Shafir, even I knew that.
Come on, whatever. That was the closest mess up I've ever made. Okay, so give me a break.
Regina Sharp for $5 says the sad part is when they pull a gun, they'll cite Pillman for it. That's true.
Dirty Ronald McDonald once pulled a gun.
The crowd is so silent that you can hear individual people yelling out full sentences.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God! Somebody needs to yell out, "End this shit."
There was an indie show, Dirty Ronald McDonald from St. Louis, by the way, pulled out a gun during a last man standing match, or no, an I Quit match, and that's how he made the person quit. Was he held it to his head and said, "Quit or else I'll shoot you," and they quit.
Mm.
No, they held the gun to like a family member or something. That was the whole thing. It was great. It was great. It was wrestling. We love it. I hate wrestling.
AEW Neckbeards for $2 Canadian goes, I can't believe Lesnar turned down Mox's ideas.
I wish I could have heard. I wish I could have been a fly on the wall while he was pitching ideas to Brock Lesnar.
I'm just shocked when it gets quiet like this and you can hear the individual voices that nobody actually dares to yell out like, this sucks.
Yeah.
Do you think that Tony Khan thinks that the crowd is so like enthralled?
Oh,
They're
no,
so
the stream just cut again.
Really?
Great.
Yeah, the screen just went to like snow.
Wow. Whoa. So that is an AEW thing. If it went to snow, that's a production thing. That's not Amazon.
Oh man.
Maybe we'll see it.
Oh, let's see if it comes back. Nope, it's still snow.
So they're sending two different feeds out for some reason. We're discovering things in real time.
I gotta check on X again.
Maybe they heard we're doing the show and cut it off for you, like they did with AEW Shop and made it awful.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm a little bit behind you, Marv. So maybe it'll cut out for me too.
Yeah, all right. Hold on.
There are storms. I will say this: there are storms in St. Louis tonight. I do know that for a fact. So,
yeah, Tony Storm.
It
was too easy. Hack.
Yeah, I know. You called me. Wait, did you call me a hack for laughing at your joke?
No, I called myself a hack.
Okay, good.
But you're a hack too. Don't forget it.
I'm Ed McMahon. I'm just here to make you look good, man.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on with the AEW WrestleDream feed? Completely messed up on Prime. I paid $54 Canadian for this.
It's like 7.
Yeah.
Actually, I think they're worth more than us right now, aren't they?
This one writes itself. Hey, Prime Video, if you don't fix the AEW stream for WrestleDream soon, I'm going to demand my money back. This is ruining this pay-per-view and made it unwatchable. I'm pretty sure it was already unwatchable.
Why aren't these being scrolled on the screen during WrestleDream?
What
stuck on an
event?
infinite loop of Mercedes hitting the first Amigo of the famed 3 on Amazon Prime.
What were you saying, awful?
What event did Tony Khan think that what event in wrestling history did Tony Khan watch and was just like, yep, every fucking pay-per-view that I do will be 4 hours long?
So this, you're gonna have to explain what's happening because I can't. I have nothing in you. Yeah.
Okay,
Other people have the snow also.
Okay, well, Darby Allin just covered Mox in lighter fluid, and now he pulled out a lighter.
Did he really?
Yep. So
yeah, I'm looking on X right now, and everyone is posting pictures of the pink snow.
He's using pepper spray. It's not. I was wrong. It's not lighter fluid. He is spraying him with pepper spray.
Oh, for the love of fuck. Yeah, everyone is posting pictures of the pink snow that I'm looking at right now.
Holy shit.
Okay, that's
what
really
a
good.
Disaster.
You and Kumio.
Did they go over time?
No. I mean, maybe. You and Kumio.
12-18.
Tony is currently trying to snort the screen. Good one.
Why didn't we get that one?
I know. We're slow tonight. We're slow.
Maddie for 199 says, Assalamu alaikum, Marina Shafir.
Okay, so AEW decided to get all their weapons tonight from a middle-aged woman's self-defense class because now they're using a taser. Mox is using a taser on Darby. Not a cattle prod, not a cool thing, a taser.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, it was a lot of Antifa gadgets.
Yeah,
you had the Molotov cocktail. You had the taser too. They also had the bear spray.
Yep, everyone is posting the pink snow.
This
is funny.
Okay, so in the chat they're saying that there was lighter fluid, so maybe they used lighter fluid and pepper spray. I can't tell, but I know that one of them was pepper spray. So, but if true, then that means that Mox, while covered in lighter fluid, used a taser. Thank you, James Schwartz. Bringing out a table. Mox is putting him in a submission hole. Hey, there's a submission. Marv, you wanted that. That's what you wanted.
I can't see it, so you're going to have to describe it to me.
Darby has taser marks on. That was a real taser. Darby has a taser burn on him right now. There's no reason you had to use a real taser, or at least that you had to have it on when you hit Darby with it. There's no reason for that.
Remember when the Mountie would use a cattle prod and they'd pipe in that damn
yeah, absolutely. Do you remember? You probably don't, but I was at the lockdown in St. Louis when they had the electrified steel cage match, and when the Dudleys finally touched it, all the lights in the arena flickered on and off, and then Darby, they set up two tables on the outside of the ring. Claudio picked Darby up over his head, and then he acted like he was going to throw him into the two tables they set up, but then changed his mind and threw him into the announce table. And now Pac is dragging Darby's lifeless body across why isn't anyone helping Darby?
I just closed Amazon Prime and then opened it again, and it's still the snow. And I think the feed is cooked.
Why isn't anyone helping Darby? No one is coming to his rescue.
Why would anyone?
Okay, Mox just did the Cactus Jack DDT through two tables on a Darby from the ring apron. Double underhook DDT.
You know what? This might happen. Bruce Sharp's thing is coming out.
Oh, yeah, I bet. I don't know. St. Louis, why, though? It's not like St. Louis was Sting country. We barely had the NW. Once Sting was big,
they're not thinking in those terms.
Yeah. If you're gonna have a Sting appearance, don't waste it on St. Louis. And that's from me coming from St. Louis. I can tell you, St. Louis was not a big WCW town when Sting was around. We went 9 years without a WCW show. So
I guarantee you that is a real taser.
I told you it 100% is. There's a mark on Darby's chest where he hit him with the taser.
These guys are ridiculous.
And like I said, there's no reason you have to use a real taser. None.
I looked at the clip on AEW's X account. Death Rider through the tables.
They aren't using a microphone to ask if he quits. I mean, not that they need to. The crowd's so quiet. There's no reason to use that. St. Louis's Jim Herd.
This is looking less like a match and more like a snuff film.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, it's a stun gun, not a taser. Sorry. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. He's right. He's right. I apologize. A taser has things that shoot out of it.
So I'm definitely going to try to get my money back for this pay-per-view.
100%. You should try to get your money back.
I don't know how, but
I would have tried to get my money back, regardless of if it would matter or not, considering the show that we got. They still have the confetti all outside the ring, by the way, from when Monet won, or maybe that's from Hangman. But still, why not? You could sweep it up. That would take.
No, I think it was Monet.
Oh, it's still the Monet stuff.
She demands confetti.
I know she. I figured they would have cleaned that up, and then this might be from Hangman, but I guess not. They're bringing.
No, I mean, remember WWE used to have the
wait, guys, wait, stop.
They're bringing in coolers.
Stop.
What?
Marv.
What?
There's a fish tank in the middle of the ring, and they're bringing in coolers.
What?
And they're filling it with water.
They're going to
Please
do
tell me there's
piranhas.
piranhas. Please tell me they're going to.
Oh, no, it's dry. It's dry ice. Wait, no, I don't know, dude. They have a fish tank in the middle of the ring, and they just filled it with water for some reason.
Because they're gonna put piranhas in there. I guarantee.
Or are they just gonna?
No, they're gonna try to just drown him.
They're gonna drown him. The
piranhas would have been funny though.
The piranhas would have been something. Correct said, or no, somebody in the chat said that they're gonna drop a toaster in it. Are they really gonna drown him? Are they? Is that what we're doing? Is that where we are?
You can't quit if you're drowned.
They're drowning him, Marv.
In a cheap $10 fish tank.
Marina, yeah. Yep, there he is. They're drowning him.
Water, yeah.
Hey, fun for the whole family. Come on, kids. Come down to
waterboarding
AEW.
is all elite.
Yeah.
Watch somebody get drowned.
What the
Oh my god. What is this?
All right, I'm seeing the I'm just keep refreshing AEW's Twitter page. Good God. Like these two are the biggest idiots on the planet.
Now what's after the fish tank spot? I mean, really?
What happens after you drown him? Where do you go from there?
Yeah. I wish Kev was here, man. Could you imagine Kev right now?
Yeah.
I'm going to steal that. That's what Kev would say. We're gonna... What a spot.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
We're going to use it.
Don't do that too hard there, Moxley.
Oh, what's he doing? Is he still drowning?
He's
him?
like jostling his head into the cheap fish tank. That thing could bust.
Yeah.
That might be the spot.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the spot too.
That it breaks?
Head slide right into the fish tank.
His head is still under the water. How is he still alive?
No. So he's doing this thing where he holds it underneath and then he brings it up to try to and goes like, "Did you quit?" Oh, here's Sting.
Oh, the lights
Sting's
went out.
Sting's coming out.
It's Sting. It's Sting.
Do you think it's going to be Sting?
Does he have the white hair?
I mean, it's still the lights are still out.
Oh, it's Big Papa Pump Sting still.
Yeah. We don't know what Sting it is. Like I said, the lights are out. They're
still out. That's a long time for the lights.
There they are. Now they're on. No, this is Jeff Bridges' old man Sting.
Oh my God, it's Grandpa Sting.
Yeah.
And this is not a moment. I just need you to know. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to make moments out of this shit pay-per-view. And Sting showing up is not going to be that moment.
Okay, well, here's my biggest problem with it. The lights were off for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And Moxley is just not acting like anything. I mean, he just got up like nothing was going on, you know? They broke the fish tank.
He broke the fish tank. There's glass all over the goddamn place.
Good. It's Santa Claus Sting.
Yeah.
Oh, you're seeing it?
I'm seeing it on Twitter.
Yeah. Man, Sting. The crowd loves it.
He's there because his son needs a contract.
Right. Oh, 100%. He worked an art exhibit. Did you see that? His son worked an art exhibit, and
did he?
They did a wrestling match as an art exhibit in New York, and his son was part of it.
It's the most modern New York City thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
The man called Sting.
And now Marina is staring down.
Oh
Sting.
my God.
Everyone was afraid of him except for her. And she threw her. Sting threw
I'm seeing on Twitter that he just threw the baseball bat to Darby.
Yeah. Sting threw Marina over his shoulder and took her back to have his way with her. That's what I'm guessing. Now Darby.
I hate these theater moments, man. They're just staring at each other with Darby putting the bat in his face.
By the way, can we call the fish tank the deadly weapon?
Yeah, and well, he used mace in a
old
taser,
WWE star appears. Sting.
Yeah, and of course Darby's doing so Darby did the Sting bat thing, but Mox is so cool that unlike every other person that's happened to, he of course had to put his head right against it and push back.
Mm-hmm.
And Darby can't swing a bat worth shit. It looked like he didn't even know how to hold the damn thing.
Nope.
Well, he never swung a baseball bat in his life.
Darby's about to win. Although no, he can't. Why? How can you convince anyone that Mox after all this would say I quit?
Seriously.
After everything that Mox has done over the past year, how can anyone think that Mox will say I quit? He's putting him in the. Okay, it's technically the Scorpion Deathlock, but you're in an I quit match. That's a sharpshooter. That's a WWE reference. I'm sorry. I know that it's Sting. Oh, he quit.
I mean,
he just quit.
Mox said I quit.
No time. He did the Austin thing where he pushed himself up and brought his head up, but then he immediately quit.
I'm surprised no blood,
Darby
no fire.
Celebrating like he just won the world championship for. Fucking hell.
That was
now I get to request my money back for this stupid pay-per-view.
You didn't see the end.
I didn't.
Isn't it weird that we just covered the Halloween Havoc people are already leaving. The aisles are filled with people.
Are they really?
Out. Yeah, as fast as they can get
crazy.
out of there, man. They're on their way. They're beating traffic. They're like, get out of here. We're done. Screw this. No, how funny is it that we covered the most infamous pay-per-view cutoff of all time and it happens the week after?
That is really funny.
Oh, that pay-per-view, man. All right, we're done. I'm going to bed.
Is the pay-per-view over? Or are they doing it after?
Over. No, it is over. The feed is cut. So
okay. Well, guys, thank you, everyone. Let me just check to make sure we didn't get any more super chats. Nope, we're good. We're caught up. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We appreciate having you here. Marv. What?
We promised you and Cumia that you would do Happy Birthday from Tooney to Awful. We promised him for the.
You're right.
We promised.
You don't have to do it, goddammit. You do not have to do it. Please stop this show.
We promised him.
Oh, God. Fucking damn it.
Hey, Awful.
What, man?
Yeah. Fuck you.
That's more like it. Now get Marv back on here so we can say, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, he
was not interested in singing Happy Birthday to you, Awful. He really doesn't like you. All right, guys. Anything you guys want to plug your wares, your show? Awful.
Yeah, sure. This is Awful every Thursday at 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 Pacific. No, 10 Central, sorry. And of course, Tooney Talk Wrestling every Tuesday at 8. And I will be making special guest appearances now by way of Geeks and Gamers and
no, you will not. No, you will not. I'm not even doing that.
I'd like to promote that I'm a special correspondent.
No.
Yeah.
What? I was going to say for Tooney Talk Wrestling. Why are you cutting me off, dude?
Yeah, not even for that. I'm fired.
But if anybody out there wants to give me a birthday tip, it's on my YouTube channel, Awful Wrestling. Thank you guys for having me on.
All right. Well, Dis, anything for you?
Yeah, just listen to what Awful said. If you want to follow me at AEW Disciplinary, you can, and then it's on Twitter. And then if you want to join the Discord, hit me up. I'll send you a link.
All right. Well, guys, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. For all of us here at the Tooney Town channels, I'm Marvin the Movie Monster. Now get out of here!
Now, Betty the Platypus, feel the wrath of my thank you-inator! Thank you, you piece of trash.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you!
Oh, I suppose you want me to say thank you. Well, you know what? Saying thank you is like jobbing.
Thank you!
I got a little message. Thank you. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Thanks? For what?
Hi-ho from all of us here at Tooney Town. Thank you.
And viewers like you. Thank you.